Shit, we back? We back. We on Twitch?
Yeah.
Ah, shit. I ain't turned kick back on, though. What you think? Take a shot. They might don't give us number 3. It might be too many. We might have been trying to get too many up there.
Yeah.
I'm going to leave it alone. I'll try it again because I kind of know how to get back to it now.
You muted on the top?
Nah.
Okay.
Might be a little lag. It's a lag on it.
Alright, turn it down.
We walked it down, Water.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So you gonna leave it white?
No, I don't know what happened with that. Help me get it back right. You remember how to do it?
It should be at the bottom. Settings.
Right here?
So you gonna leave it white? It's white.
Nah, hell no. We might well have gone for. Nah, hold on. There we go, right there. Wait, we good to go, baby boy.
So,
I need to scoot it over. Or we good?
Yeah, you gotta go through OBS though.
No, I'm just talking about scoot the whole thing over the screen. Remember?
Yeah, well I can see the top of your shit now.
Man, what you mean? You know it.
I can see your Apple shit, you see what I'm saying?
Right, okay, right. So I gotta go over here and do what? Can you see this? You can't see this, can you?
In OBS?
Yeah.
No.
I forgot how to do that.
You hit the OBS? Yeah, there you go.
What?
I can see it now.
So what you think? Where we at now?
What? You gotta move it over.
Wait, in OBS?
Yeah. Remember how to scroll over, up and down?
Hell nah, G. I don't remember none of that shit. You gotta try to help me. What it look like now?
I say canvas right there.
Canvas.
And you see that little thing you should move over left and right?
Oh, you talking about this here situation? Oh, yeah. Wow. I'm really fucked up now.
Nah.
Okay.
Nah, the bar is like a bar.
Yeah. Up and down bar?
Yeah, you can go side, up and down. Yeah, yep.
Okay, so.
And you go up.
Oh, got you. So do I gotta pull this down? Tell me what you see now. Nah, that ain't right. Or is that right?
The body go up, yeah.
Is that right?
Nah, hit her. Yeah, nah, you just hit it.
Dang.
You removed all that other shit and made it into them pinstripe joints.
Yeah, it need to be like that.
I got a delay. You wanna remove all that where they got the time and date and all that?
Right. What it look like now?
Okay, yeah. There you go.
We good?
Yeah, now you got to go to the top. Oh, now you got the bottom that you
This shit crazy, man. Hold on. Tell me now. Just tell me. I can't.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta scroll down to the bottom and see the pinstripes and get rid of that bottom piece.
Alright, tell me what it look like now.
Yeah. Smooth.
We good?
Yes, sir.
Alright. Trying to get on here and talk some shit. This shit will wear motherfucker out.
Good now.
Alright, we straight?
Yes, sir. I'm gonna work on that AI shit.
What you talking about?
With the ad.
Well, I thought you wanted me to do it.
Man, shit.
Oh,
I don't know
wait.
how to do it.
What are you talking about through the Hey Jen apps?
I don't even know what app to use. That's what I was asking.
Oh, let me. Hold on, let me send them to
You want me
you.
to just wait till you get done?
Yeah, just wait. I'll do it.
Alright, bro.
Yeah, cause it's a. Unless you gonna do something else, but if you nah, you.
That's why I ain't posting none. I want to come with those. Do a wall of those. Well, we'll wait. I'll start tomorrow.
Yeah, we can walk me through it in the morning. We can knock it out.
Yeah.
All right, I'm finna fuck around.
Alright, bet. I'm in the background.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Shit! What's up, goddammit? What the fuck is happening? Oh, y'all ain't ready for this bullshit today. Alright, let me get the fuck out of here. We good. Hello? Yo. I'm muted. Man, I don't know what the fuck that is. Alright. Remind me later. Remind me later.
That was not a large applause. Start again. That's better. Thank you.
Yeah, we're gonna make this interesting.
How many quotes are you gonna want that are gonna be after this session?
I don't know. I mean, 5.
Okay. So, good afternoon, everyone. It's great to see everybody here. It's been an amazing week here in Davos. Hopefully everybody saw that we are having conversations here. Hopefully everybody agrees. There's some conversations that we may disagree. There's many conversations that we may have agreed. But through those conversations, and I think today's result with a peace agreement earlier today, the World Economic Forum is here to have those conversations, to have understandings.
Check, mic check. I hope y'all paying attention to this shit that's going on. Hello? Y'all paying attention.
Resolution. So It's an important component of who we and what we are, and I'm thrilled. Thank you, Elon.
You as well. And I was like, is that PIEC? Peace.
Rocket compounding return of BlackRock to our shore. This is just another advertisement for every. Imagine if all the pension funds that. Well, I don't think there's any other company as large in the dirt, the energy space, and anyone has Elon, and that's why I thought on robotics and space, on energy, all at the same time. When you look across those efforts, what do they have in common from an engineering standpoint?
Well, they're all very difficult technology change, and like basically maximize the probability that advancing rocket technology to the point where we can extend life and consciousness beyond Earth. So, if you take SpaceX, for example, that SpaceX is about building.
Hello? Hello? Hello, hello? Hello, hello?
Advancing rocket technology to the point where we can extend life and consciousness beyond Earth, to the moon, to Mars, eventually to other star systems. And I think we should always view consciousness, life as we know it, as precarious and delicate, because to the best of our knowledge, we don't know of life anywhere else. You know, I'm often asked, are there? So, and not once have we had to maneuver around an alien spaceship. So, like, I don't know. That's the case. Then we need to do everything possible to ensure that the light of consciousness, the tiny candle of consciousness, that could easily go out, and that's enable abundance. So.
No. I don't need no image. This is fucked. Check. Alright, we good. I'm good. Cool. Cut your loud ass off. Yeah, we good. We becoming a well-oiled machine. It's taking a little time, but we getting it together. Come on, I need y'all to come on up and tell me what do unlimited abundance look like. We doing too much complaining about money. Y'all gonna be blessed with money. What y'all gonna do then? Hold on. Let me get my new. Hold on. Nah, what my image? Image. Okay, that's too far over. This shit is real tripped out. Come on, I need y'all to come up and tell me. Talk to me. We finna have unlimited abundance. We finna have UBI, Universal Basic Income. All those gonna have paper. It's finna go down today. I wanna see what people really about. And what the hell? Y'all gotta excuse me. We working on big things over here, so it's you know, it's some shit going on. Come on, I need a bigger title. What does unlimited abundance look like to y'all? What does it look like for us in our relationships as a society? A lot of things going down. People scared. Are y'all ready for science fiction to become science facts? Are y'all ready for that? How do relationships work? Give me a bigger title. Bigger title. When the man no longer has to be the financial provider, but y'all got money, you got paper, he got paper. What the relationship look like then? Everybody got a Mercedes, S550, Rolls Royce, Bentley. We got that. You ain't gonna have that, but you're gonna be able to, if you manage your life right and do some other things, you'll be able to have that. But you know, basic necessities. No more starvation unless you want to be starving. No more hunger unless you want to be hungry. What do we look like as a society? Come on, talk to me. What does these relationships look like when everybody got that paper? Yeah, come on. I had some technical, and you know Martin Luther King said it's gonna be some difficult days ahead. But he said, I've been to the mountaintop and I've seen the promised land. Come on, let me get it. All right. Let me get that. Booyah. Let me get that. Booyah. We working over here. Yeah, it's going down. We got some thing. We got some. Okay. We got some shit going on. For 200 minutes. Get a dose TV. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate it. Get a dose. 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 I appreciate you watching that live for 200 minutes because we sure be on here for 200 minutes, man. Last night I stayed on for 300 minutes. The night before that I stayed on for 500 minutes. That's a long time. 500 minutes. 500 minutes. 500 minutes. All right, that's now I'm being racist. 500? 200. How do relationships work when everybody got money? I got everything situated. Let me see. I need to know what unlimited abundance look like. Y'all know eventually it's gonna be more robots than humans. These are real conversations. I want to know if robots will completely destroy the value and the purpose of the dollar. If you're not using AI right now, please don't become victim of circumstances. AI is very important. It's going to change the face of the world. It's changing the face of the world right now. I use AI every day. We got to talk about science fiction eventually being science fact. Y'all remember all the movies y'all used to watch? Or we used to watch? The game changing now. Is that right? How do relationships? Okay, I got that one. 2. I got automation and AI will change the world forever, change the face of the world. 3, 4, 5. 6.
With robotics and AI, this is really the path to abundance for all. If you say, people often talk about solving global poverty, or essentially how do we give everyone a very high standard of living. I think the only way to do this is AI and robotics. This is really the path to abundance for all. If you say, people often talk about solving global poverty, or essentially how do we give everyone a very high standard of living. I think the only way to do this is AI and robotics. Which doesn't mean that it is.
It's going down. It really is going down. 10, 950.
This is really the path to
9. Mark 939. 939 minute mark. How do relationships work when everyone has money? Okay. What does unlimited abundance look like? What we gonna fight about when we all got paper? Who's still gonna practice a certain level of ignorance? Who in the community gonna do it? This is it. This is important. I hope y'all paying attention to Elon Musk. I know it might be besides your thought process, but when them billionaires talk, we should learn how to listen, engage, and don't get left out in the cold, because it's going to be ugly for some people. You just sitting up with paper. Then what? What other passions do you have? But you got to tell women that. Get a dose TV. Tell them what? How do relationships work when everybody got money? Yeah, we want, yeah. We gonna talk to them. I wanna know what it look like. See, the money talk gonna change. We gonna change the money talk. What he gonna provide? No, you got money, he got money. What we looking like? What's about to happen? Cause everybody complain about money. They gotta get up, go to work. You ain't gotta go to your stressful job no more. You don't gotta be overwhelmed. What do this look like for you? How do you look? Why y'all keep giving me that? I'm not asking for that. I don't want the prompt. I need an answer. So is money? Is money is the It will be utopia in the beginning and hellish of an end. Wow. Elon Musk is a man with too much money and too much time on his hands. They say my money is my my money is my money and your money my money. That's what they say. It's gonna get real. It's gonna get real. Do y'all remember the COVID? Everybody was in the house with paper. How did the COVID play into your life? Will you actually like the person? Will you actually like that man? if you got just as much money as him, will you actually like him? What is going to happen to the relationship? Okay, what that mean? I don't know how to work. Let me see. I'm sorry. I don't know how to do that. I'm live.
Oh no, I clicked on you just because I was curious on your name.
I got a podcast that I do on the regular.
On the record? About
On the regular.
On the regular about
Well, right now, it's about, you see that prompt? That's what we're gonna be talking about.
Okay. I'm gonna send you a follow. I'll have to check it out.
Okay, what you doing? You playing a game or something?
Yeah, I'm trying to be playing you. What's up?
How you doing? I'm trying to talk.
I'm an NFL quarterback and you can be the ball, baby. What's up?
I just followed you. I'm just learning how to do it.
All right, I'm gonna send you a follow and I'll come back to you.
It's nice to meet you, Bianca.
Oh, it's nice to meet you too, sir.
All right, baby. That's a cool young lady. How to play that thing. She said she want me to be the ball and she gonna throw me around, y'all. I guess. I want to know how the relationship's gonna work. Everybody got paper. What we gonna look like? All right, that's cool. That right? Bianca, I just met a Bianca. Now, if you got money and I got money, would that turn us into having a competition instead of cooperation, instead of a connection? Cooperation, well, we working together at $2,000 or $3,000 each, and we working together, we cooperating. But now we get it in abundance. You got 10,000, I got 10,000. Do we start to be in competition? See, this is some real shit. Don't be scared to come up. Come on. I want to know, because every day you got people talking about what he got to make. No, you got money, he got money, now what? Now where your value at? See, when you don't have a lot and you got a good, decent moral heart, you remember and you embrace something called intimacy. But again, when that money started to fall, you start to get independent. You start moving away from being connected to each other. You start to move away. You know, you be vulnerable. But now you got money, you become prideful. This real shit. See, it's finna get real. We was cooperating, but now you trying to buy a bigger Benz than me. Now I'm in an Audi and you want a Benz. Now I'm in a Benz, you want the BMW. Now you got a BMW, you want the Bentley. Yeah, man, it's finna get crazy. When you poor, you grow together. You got money, do you grow apart? Let's talk about it. Are you outgrowing me? Are you looking down on me? Come on, don't be scared now. Sheesh, this shit finna get wicked. Do I respect you? Do I like you? Do I actually like you? Now I'm looking at you and I got all this paper. You got 5,000, I got 5,000. You got 10,000, I got 10,000. You got 20, we got 30,000. What we looking like? Is we really worried about a spiritual alignment? If we worry about any leadership, any stability, any emotional intelligence, which I think is damn near impossible. Because you got to display it when it really means something. Yes, you got to display it when it really means something. What about that masculine and feminine polarity? You're in competition. Trying to ride better than him. You trying to dress better than him. He trying to dress better than you. What happened to respect? What's going on? What happened to it? Love. What's love? What's love got to do with it? They said love don't pay the bill. All right. Elon, they about to make it to where everybody got good money. Everybody living high and abundant. They living real high on a high horse. Him and them, what's up,
What's
man?
going on with your play? I missed the one yesterday, and you came back with another heater. Came back with another banger.
Man, you know what? Him? I've been paying attention to AI. It's really. Let me ask you something. Did you how when did you get on Facebook or just social media in general? Did you wait, or was you on it in the beginning, or was you kind of standoffish about it?
I was standoffish about TikTok, but social media in general, I was on that probably middle school with MySpace, and then I had an older sister who was in college who put me on the Facebook, because at that time I think it was only college kids that were doing Facebook. So when
There you
I
go.
got on
So
that,
you weren't scared.
oh no, I did
Good
mind.
thing.
Yeah, didn't mind at all.
But you see what happens now. So many people will give pushback to certain things, right? And just eventually have to introduce it. I'm realizing these is about. I'll give it 20 years.
Oh,
maybe
yeah.
not that
Yeah,
long.
not even
But I'm
that.
calling these outdated. If we being honest.
As soon as they can make them Apple watches and them watches do most of the stuff.
You get it.
That's
You get it.
Matter,
So, well, how you? Come on.
matter of fact, I just saw a video. I don't know how true it was, but it was a lady. She had some contacts in her eyes at, I guess, one of them Asian gambling spots, and they were saying that the contacts, however they worked, they were able to help her cheat while she was gambling, and them folks found out about it.
It's getting real in the field, Ham. It's getting real in the field.
Most definitely, but to the prompt, how does relationships work when everyone has money? I honestly don't think it will until there's a major reset.
Come on, Ham. Don't do that, Ham.
If everybody, what we got, matter of fact, I'm gonna go to something I just heard recently. Miles Monroe, I believe he's a pastor. He was saying the more money you have, the easier it is to sin. See, when you don't have a lot, when you don't have a lot of access, you know what I'm saying? Like me, for instance, I believe I'm a good guy. I believe I want a wife and all that good stuff. But if you handed me I didn't have to work for it, didn't have to do nothing with it. If you handed me $1 million today, fuck $1 million. If you handed me 50,000 today, just straight cash, I'm gonna fuck it up, and I'm not even gonna lie to you. And I have some great ideas that I need to get done. I got some projects, you know what I'm saying? I got a good mind on me. I'm not gonna say that I'm a fuck up, but if you hand me 50,000 right now today, a good 15 of that is going to some nonsense, and I'm not even gonna lie about it.
Okay, what if we hand you another 50 in 30 days, and another 50 in the 30 days after that, and another 50 in the 30 days after that?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm gonna be even more of a fuck up, only because I did to earn it, and because I know that I'm gonna get this 50 back. So now, really, it's not like losing 50. I'm just spending, and it's gonna take a while for me to level set, to be like, oh, this is what I could have been doing, as opposed to flying to LA, flying to Miami, just meeting somebody at a club, doing the nonsense. It's gonna be like,
I was gonna ask you, what do it look like for you in the relationship? Would it keep you distant from a relationship, or would it make you embrace the relationship?
It'll make me more distant, to be completely honest, only because I know that my options are many. My options are plenty. See, I think that's what a lot of people don't understand about having normal jobs. See, it's not that you can't grow into 100,000 or a six-figure earner. It's not that you can't grow into a millionaire. Everybody who has money isn't somebody that was put up on a pedestal or selected by the elites. Some people had great ideas and they made it happen, and they made their money and they stayed out the way. But when you start talking about that kind of money, and the money I know that we're talking about on this prompt is, oh, I can just fly and do what I want to today.
I'm saying at least you got 10,000 a month coming in. Your girl got 10,000 a month coming in. You got 15,000. She got 15,000. Free and clear. High universal, high income for you and your lady. Just people out there in general. I'm trying to see what the relationship look like, because I hear you see it every day.
Let's think about it like this.
Take me here.
No, not even take me here. It's all gonna be about fun. If it's not about fun, nobody's gonna want to do it. If we ain't going to do something, pop a bottle, go sit courtside. Oh, I just seen this new place on Instagram, and they say it's the bomb. Let's go over there. The life is gonna be shaking and moving. It's not gonna be any real substance to it. So when it comes
It's gonna
to
be a
actually,
shit show here.
oh yeah, oh big shit show, because there's no need for me to, like, okay, let's say for instance, I got a down girlfriend, right? Baddie. I mean, she beautiful. I love her. We've been together 3-4 years, and then this happens. And let's say I end up courtside, and I'm gonna just use a name because I think she's a gorgeous young woman. India Love. I don't know what all she does, but she bad. She got a nice body, got a nice face, and she shows some interest. The average man, I know every man, well, it wouldn't be me. There's somebody. And the average man, if that one that you like, damn, she gorgeous, I ain't never think I'd have a chance with her. If she in your face giving that energy, you going. But see, that's why the money has to be taken out of the equation, because the actual substance of the relationship is going to determine whether or not you're willing to risk it. I know some people that have been in a relationship since high school, since middle school. Them folks ain't risking what they done built because they actually have substance. They got a foundation. I understand this person. Sleeping with Beyonce ain't gonna do me no good if I lose her, because Beyonce ain't gonna take her place. But if everybody's eating, everybody's good, everybody got what they want, you can go get the car you want. You can go get
Come on, man.
You can put
everything.
You can put it on. You can put all that shit on. It don't matter.
You can put it on.
You're not gonna. Matter of fact, people are going to lose substance. It's not even going to be the relationships.
You can't even get it out, him. You can't even get it out.
I'm telling you, because the relationships are going to lose substance, but so are the people, because we see how Instagram and TikTok is today. Whenever I can say I did or I say I have, it's supposed to show you who I am. Oh shit! I got 15 carats around my neck. Shoot, I got 3 baddies in the car with me, and we about to head to the spot. People think that shows that they are of some type of substance, when it's really just showing your interest. Like, I like riding roller coasters. If you see me on roller coasters, you don't know who I am just because you see me on a roller coaster. You don't know who I am just because you see me with a Rolls Royce. But we have people who have this mindset, and I think it's just human nature at this point. I can't even blame it on people. It's human nature. We want to put forth a facade to appear to be something, and if we actually get the position, like, you're actually that guy, you're actually Jalen Hurts on the Philadelphia Eagles, you're actually NBA young boy to the rap game, you're actually somebody with a name and a position. Oh, we get worse. We feel like we don't need substance at that point, because guess what? People flock to me. People love me. They run up and tell me how great I am, when all I do is throw a football. All I do is put words to songs and they sound good. But that inflated ego comes, and we actually lose substance as people, especially men, because we know how men are. You put you put 5 baddies in front of most men's face, and they gonna become somebody else. They ain't gonna be who they was initially before them baddies showed up. They gonna start putting on high side and flexing, telling stories that don't make no sense. Oh yeah, shit, me and Play last week, boy, we fucked up about 10,000 in the strip club, boy. Play, tell them, man. You tell them how we had them hoes going crazy, man. And it's like, bro, that wasn't even your conversation. You was talking about astrology and AI. You was talking about how we can make the community better. But as soon as them baddies came, you ain't want to spit none of that, because you ain't want to get rid of the women. You want, oh yeah, I'm attractive. I'm a fun guy. Yeah, money is gonna make everything worse. And thankfully, we still kind of, as a black community, we have that, to where we don't have that much access. Yeah, we got access, but we ain't got that much. But if we get to the point where, oh yeah, everybody's in, everybody's included. Oh yeah, we gonna lose a whole bunch. We gonna lose recipes. Niggas ain't gonna cook no more. I don't know what your grandma cooked or what she used to cook, but I guarantee you, if we get to that point, ain't nobody cooking no more. Ain't nobody learning recipes. Ain't nobody trying to make a home cooked meal. It's all the nonsense.
Come on, Cool Reviews, and jump in now, Cool Reviews. Talk to us.
Yeah, I think the relationship will work if the man got money, but if the man and the woman got money, it won't work, especially if she a black woman.
I'm talking about both of them, Cool Reviews. I know you see online every day, Cool Reviews need to come into this 5-star restaurant. If he don't got this, if he don't dress like this, you watch him pop the balloon, all they talk about is money. I'm going to see if we can debunk that. What do it look like if you got money and she got money? What the value at? Come on, Cool Reviews, talk to us.
Hey,
you said it ain't gonna work, talk to us.
Now, you know you talking to somebody that was on the show. So I'm gonna put it like this.
Damn, whoa. You was on Pop the Balloon?
Yeah, I'm probably in the top 5 more viral.
I probably did a joint. Listen, come on, talk
But
to us. Talk to me.
with that being said,
Tell
what?
me a little bit about your experience, like 20 seconds about your experience there, and then go into what you.
Well, I'm the dude that said, "Don't quit. You might as well stay single. You might be good at it."
Oh, you a nut. Yeah, I did you. That's you?
Yeah,
Bro, you funny as hell on
yeah,
there. You went viral. I did you, buddy.
yeah.
For review.
But you know what I'm saying? The thing is, even when we take it there, if if you a man that chose, money don't matter. She don't it don't matter where you take her on a date. Even when I was on the show, I was the last dude. All the men before me got shitted on. When I came out there, if y'all watch mine, when I came out there, they was like, "Oh damn, okay." All the requirements they had for the other dudes didn't matter when it came to me. 6'4", dark skin, beard. The girl that everybody likes said, "Ooh, I smelled him before he came around the corner." But see, the thing is, money don't matter if they choose it. But this is the thing too. If you got money, it depends on your mentality as a man. Because what you have to understand is your money a tool that you use, or is your money using you? And when we talking about relationships, if I'm gonna be 1,000% honest, if you and your woman got money, especially if she black, y'all relationship ain't gonna last. And the reason why I say that, if y'all both got money, she gonna feel like at some point she don't need you. I got my own money. Women egos are 20 times bigger than men. And the reason why, because nobody ever checks a woman's ego. When men are growing up, we're playing sports, we're watching sports, or we're in some type of activity that includes other people, where our egos are consistently checked to let us know we're no bigger than the team. We are no better than the weakest link. Nobody ever checks a woman's ego ever. So now, let's say she got 100,000, I got 100,000. I got 100,000, so I can provide for my family. So I can, do some cool shit with my family. She got her 100,000, so she can leave me at any time. So she can let me know I don't need you. And that's why, in my opinion, in a relationship, the woman, especially if she black, can't have the same amount of money as me. Because she gonna think at all times my money, well, she's gonna think her money is there so she can leave at any time. She don't have to listen. She don't have to be respectful. She don't have to be submissive, and that she could walk away. So I think in a relationship we cannot have we both can't be rich. I'm sorry. I don't think so. And I'll land on that.
Okay. Seegan, go on, jump in there.
Yeah, I disagree. To answer your crime, I think it'll be beneficial. I think you would have to work on your character more. I think people focus on money way too much. And that hinder the relationships instead of leading with something that's intrinsic. Yeah, that's infinite. I would argue, you don't have to keep looking for money and keep trying to tokenize or try to, put the carrot in front of the motherfucking chick to try to, bring her to you. I don't know. So when I hear these conversations, I was kind of like, what? I think it'd be definitely beneficial for our relationships. You can focus on the person instead of what they can do for you. I think a lot of relationships are beneficial for a lot of people, and you would think a person like you because you beneficial. So I grow to like you, because if you beneficial, you giving me something I want, you would have to be like kind of out your mind to not go with your move. So I would think it would be more genuine if you take that barrier out of it. And again, I benefit from the patriarchy or whatever. Like, dudes make the rules, they make the money, so therefore you get to kind of like, narrate the situation. I don't need to narrate the situation. I think if you lead with things that who you are as a human being, as a man, whatever, that shit reigns supreme. But I digress with that. Like, I ain't gonna, monologue.
Okay, young brother. Sal, come on.
The same dynamic that parents and children have is the same dynamic that a heterosexual relationship is between a man and a woman. And if you give your daughter or your son the same amount of money you make every month, go ahead and try to parent and see how easy that'll be. It's the same dynamic. So go ahead. If you want to test it, give your child the same amount of money you make annually and see how easy it is for you to be a parent. That's the same. That's the same issue. Sorry, I got a phone call. Yeah. That's the same issue a husband will have with his wife the majority of the time when you're dealing with childish people. Now, if you have an individual who is a mature woman and a mature man who have discipline in their lives and don't allow materialistic situations and circumstances to dictate their actions, then now you can have that dynamic. Unfortunately, that's not the majority of humans. We don't have the majority of our women that think like grown adults with logic and not allow their emotions to dictate their actions. That's why I don't trust fat people, because fat people cheat on themselves and they lie to themselves. So if you cheat and lie to yourself, you're going to cheat and lie to me. You're going to cheat and lie to everybody else. If you can't pass a Krispy Kreme without almost tearing your wheel off trying to get in the drive-through line because the hot sign is on, that's an undisciplined, childish adult that just happens to have a lot of money. So I agree with the individual that spoke initially. The dynamic is going to be extremely hard to deal with somebody who's immature but yet has access to funds. I land.
Come on, Albert.
Yeah, man. Me and my wife been happily married. We make great money together. We own property together all over the world. No problems. Ain't got to worry about no hierarchies or none of that shit. Shit moving smoothly, like been moving smoothly. No issues.
Prove my point. Two mature individuals who can coexist with money.
So let me ask you a question. What age were y'all when y'all got married?
This is my second marriage.
Okay, the woman
I've
that
been,
you're talking about that you married to, what age were
mhm.
y'all when y'all got married?
Let me think. I can remember now. 50. I was 50. She was shit, 36.
Okay, so you was already well off when you met her.
I've been retired since I was 33. I won't say well off. Well off is a whole nother
I mean,
amount of, but I
I
was
would
doing a
say,
little bit.
okay, so when you married her, both of y'all had the same amount of money.
She made more than me, actually.
She made more than you.
She sure did. She makes excellent money. She works for Chanel. She's an executive for Chanel Fashion in
Okay,
Paris.
so she made more money than you, and then she invested in you, and now y'all making around the
No,
same
she
amount
didn't
of money.
invest. She didn't invest in me. She never asked me for a dime. She never
No,
gave
if
me
she
any money.
invested in you, that means she gave you money. She helped you
She never
level
get.
up.
She never gave me money. She didn't have to. I was already established, retired, living off my trust.
Okay. Well, I had asked, you know what? I had asked you, were you already like well off or doing well? And you said you was
Well,
just
living
doing
off
okay.
your trust don't make you well off. That just makes me intelligent. That's a smart guy. But well off, you talking about some
No,
serious bread. And
because what I'm saying
you
is,
got to give context for well off.
if y'all, no, the context came from you said y'all own properties all over the world.
We do now. Yes, sir.
So that means y'all are well off.
Okay. If that's what
Okay.
you want to call
So, I was just saying how that dynamic work, or whatever. But hey, I mean, in a majority of cases, because there are like outliers. You know what I'm saying? Like a Jay-Z and Beyonce, they're outliers.
it.
But
Uh-huh.
it as a whole, not from my anecdotal experiences, the majority of time, one person the man makes substantially a lot more than a woman in a happily married long-term relationship. Statistically, you won't see too many well-off men or even upper middle class men married to the women that makes around the same amount of money as them. It normally don't have happen. Are there outliers like you? Are there outliers like Jay-Z and Beyonce? Yes, but typically it don't work. Outland.
Well, I never challenged your statement, but I'll say this: it was some hell of odds that I popped up today. Out of all the
Yep.
conversations, and I normally don't even tell my business, but the conversation dictated it, and I must have came out of nowhere.
No, you picked the perfect time, Albert, because I honestly think not that your situation is so fantastic that no one else can achieve it, but there's a degree of intelligence and proper timing. Like you said, I mean, we've spoken on Dr. Albert. I'm aware of your achievement. So not only are you not just a slouch with money, you're an intellect with money. So I would venture to say,
And you know, if
I
you know who I am, you know.
yeah. So I would venture to
I just don't
say,
talk about it.
yeah, facts. So I would venture to say that you were intelligent enough to know that bump her career path, her mindset fits, because whether she was making money, whether she was buying property before you or not, you all came together and were able to multiply what each other brought to the table. Now, what I'm reading from this prompt is if people just have it, you know what I'm saying? Like me and Play was saying earlier, if you just getting 10,000 every month, you ain't gotta do a whole bunch of sweating. Everyone just has it. No, everyone just has access to this kind of money. We're gonna do, in my opinion, yeah, I'm good, bro. Appreciate you. In my opinion, all we're gonna do is end up squandering that substance. Like, you were able to see that young woman had a mind on her and she could be beneficial to your cause. What I'm putting forward, and I think what I'm reading into the prompt is, once once everyone has something, we're no longer looking for substance, because I can take care of my own. I can do for me. Like, whether it's well off or just upper middle class, I can do for me. So if everyone has that mentality that, you know what I'm saying, I can do bad all by myself already, and then you give them money to make that, damn, I think some ice just fell. But yeah, if everyone has that I can do bad all by myself mentality already, and then you give them the money to actually put that into action, we're gonna lose substance in people. I'm not gonna see this woman for what she is, because I'm gonna look at it like, shoot, all these women got money. All these women paid just like I'm paid. So I don't need a woman who's gonna help me multiply, because I'm good by myself. I don't need all that.
But believe it or not, believe it or not, bro, when you are financially stable, you realize you could have been living comfortable a long time ago. People are under the premise that they need a lot of things to live in abundance.
Mm.
When I was able
Mm.
to actually live a stress-free and peaceful life, and I didn't have to be, concerned about bills like that, I realized, damn, I wasted all my life. I could have been doing this 10, 15, 20 years ago. Because what happens is you learn to live below your means, and you're not really motivated to just want to keep buying shit, and you start living
Mm.
at a bare minimum. You don't start buying fancy stuff. You don't go buy expensive cars. When you take a trip, you learn to save for things. You really become more prudent when you have it. It's that scarce mentality, because you're thinking about, man, I can't wait to get that Benz. Man, when I get that Benz, and you're not thinking about, well, it's a car, man. And once you have it, you're gonna be tired of the Benz. So it's your mentality, man. And if you find a sister that's got the right mentality about money, her psychology is right about it. Abundance comes in the smallest things, man. I love going out and walking in the park, and when the weather allows me to. I like doing real simple shit now, shit that I thought I wouldn't be happy with.
To your last
That's
prompt.
deep.
People, men specifically, don't have a work-life balance. So to say that is to say that it would be better communication and better relationships, in my opinion, if you can just have a life balance. It don't even have to be a work-life balance. It could just be your life balance in that. So I'm confused on in that narrative. Like, I guess men working all day or trying to figure out how to make money is gonna continue to keep us somehow better off than having everybody have it, and now we don't have to do that. I'm just super because again, that
No,
takes
it's
a
a
lot of
hypothetical.
a
He's
person.
just
Yeah,
saying it
definitely a
hypothetically.
hypothetical. But I'm saying a lot of your time, of people's time, and you talk about this song, like y'all, inheritance or no, what you call it? They don't know when they gonna retire and shit. You know what I'm talking about. So if you could just take that, right, and they could just live their life however they want to, poly, quadruples, whatever the fuck you into, you could just do that. Excuse my language. But you could do that. That's how you want to live your life. You could live your life however you see fit. How is that not better than the current system? Like, I don't know. Like, it's just interesting to me.
Well,
If I got unlimited funds, I'm gonna live like a king. Like, and again, she got unlimited funds. We could do whatever we want to do. I don't see the
Yeah,
strings
rich
attached.
people unalive themselves and get divorced every day.
see, the thing is, as men, right? I think one thing we're taught wrong. Uh, I think we have to focus on our purpose as an individual. A lot of times we're taught our value as a man is what we can do for others. How can other people use us? Other than focus on what can we do for ourselves? What is my purpose as a man? What is my goals as a man? What makes me happy? What you know what I'm saying? And focus on yourself. Focus on being the best version of yourself, your purpose, your goals, and who you are as a man. Like the man earlier was talking about living below your means. Yes, there's no reason why if you making $70,000 a year, you got a car that's $30,000. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us men live to impress other people. Whereas we should just really just be living for ourselves. And if we do that, we'll actually live a more comfortable life. I'll give you an example, right? It's iced over out here in Texas. We've been iced in since Friday. It's so many people right now that's stressing. They need to hurry up and go back to work to make money to pay bills. But if you live below your means, you at home chilling. You can, you know what? I'm not gonna go back to work until next Monday because I live below my means. I'm barbecuing in the backyard in the snow. I ain't got to go back to work until I get ready because I live below my means. And once we figure out how to use money, how to be happy with what makes us happy, whatever that is, then I think our life as men will be better. But what we'll do, and I'll try to hurry up and land, we'll try to live above our means so we can impress other people. And what happens is we stress ourselves out, we end up in bad health, sick, or relationships that really don't serve us because we're trying to live up to somebody else's expectations or standards and really actually hinders our growth in our life as men.
But
So I just believe we have to look at money is just a tool, but your character, who you are as a man, what makes you happy as a man, at the end of the day, whatever that is, that's worth a whole lot more than trying to impress or look good for other people. I'll land.
that motivation usually comes from the woman. When you got enough as a man and you satisfied, and this is another big problem with the prompt. Even though we both got money, she gonna want you to go make more.
We gotta I don't mean to cut you off, Saul, but we gotta talk about this. It's important, y'all, because I got a little video I'm gonna play for you. It's a lot to this prompt. There's other things behind this prompt. I need you to finish what you were saying.
Yeah, so like I was saying, even if we both have money, a lot of times she will constantly try to motivate you to go get more because both having certain amount still ain't enough. And I think it continues to just push the greed mentality instead of what's most important, and that's teaching the next generation to be better than us. And what if you want to answer this question really, just go look at the statistics of the people who have the money. Go look at the people who have an abundance of money. I mean, I'm talking like 8 figures, both entities, and what their life is like. They don't have usually a reason to live. They don't have many goals. They done ran out of places to travel. They done ran out of things to buy. And Will Smith said it best, and I'll land right here. He said, there is a cliff to success. And if you've ever been there before, you know exactly what he's talking about. When you got all the money, you got all the accomplishments, you've been everywhere, and you're sitting there behind a computer about to lose your mind because you can't even go really and enjoy your life because you got to try to maintain everything that you got. And now you sitting behind a computer, your boys done called you, your family done called you, say, hey, we're going to be here at 10 o'clock. We're going to be here at 11 o'clock. And you tell them, yeah, I'm coming. And you got to handle invoices. You got to handle all these daggum estimations. You got to handle payroll. You got to handle all these things. And now you ain't even got enough time to go and enjoy yourself because you still trying to increase what you already got. And I think that part right there separates humans from humanity and gets them stuck in a vicious cycle. And I'm glad I'm not part of that no more. I land.
I'm not sure what you guys. Go ahead, Al.
Yeah, I was going to say, from the men's perspective, you're going to have to change. You're going to have to live the life you aspire to be at this moment. For me to get to have the woman that complimented me, I went celibate for 7 years. I had to change my diet, stay in the gym. I added 20 years to my life. I had to prioritize my life and live it and not just dream. You can't just, it's more to planning than just, okay, I got a plan in place. But you got to get up off your ass and live the plan. All women are not the same. It's just that you have to be discriminatory with the women you deal with. And a lot of men, unfortunately, we're socialized to be hypersexual and think that it's about quantity and not quality. You just not gonna have your choice of women. It's gonna be rare and far and few between that you find somebody that's gonna complement your future and success. So you're not gonna be the one that's gonna get all the dates. You're not gonna be the one that's gonna have a woman every week. No, because you got a purpose, and that's gonna eliminate you from most women until you find the right one that complements where you're trying to go. And so I think, just set it may appear in your life that all these women got these problems, but no, there's good women out there. It's just that most of the women not gonna be for you, depending upon where you're trying to go in life.
You know what, Albert? I'm gonna let you play the video after this, but I got it now. I figured it out because what you were saying made so much sense. We were talking about purpose, but the problem is most people's purpose is to accumulate money. There is no purpose outside of that for a lot of people. It's get the money, then figure out everything after that. Whereas the proper way of doing it is figure out what the purpose is, or what it is you enjoy doing, or what it is you were called to do, what your talent, skill, gift was, and then use that to get the money. But because the average person, I'm not even gonna say color at this point, the average person, their only purpose is to accumulate money. So with that mindset, and just like you said, it's a scarcity mindset. With the mindset is I have to accumulate money because I don't have money. Once we get that money, we're gonna do everything that we think is necessary or possible. And then just like you all were saying earlier, once you get there, you're gonna realize you're not happy. You're the flavor of the salmon isn't as bright, isn't as good. The steaks don't smell as good. The weed don't hit as good. The women don't feel as good because you put so much time and effort into trying to figure out how to accumulate 100,000 that everything that you were supposed to enjoy, you couldn't enjoy. Now that you got 100,000, you can't even enjoy that because, like Saul said, it's something behind that 100,000. Now you got to pay payroll. Now you got to pay people's insurance. So that 100,000 that it took so long to get is really just 70,000 that you get to take home. Whereas when you had that $70,000 job, you were miserable because it wasn't. Man, that was some wisdom, bro. I appreciate that one.
I'm not sure how you guys looked at C19. I'm not sure how you experienced that. From my research, it was a test. So Elon, Mark, Mike, they introduced Tesla in I think 2003. Then they dropped the first vehicle in anywhere from 2008 to 2012, somewhere along them lines. Got Sean. A lot of people looked down on it. Kept talking about it. This thing has evolved to now what it was just an entity of its own. I don't know an automaker that don't have a Tesla. I mean that don't have an electric vehicle. It's things are happening. I think a lot of people running away from it. It's very important that we pay attention. AI is not a game. It's here and it's moving fast. Okay? I think we really, really, really need to pay attention. There's a major possibility that this thing is not going to take a long time to happen. We will have a universal high income. What our relationships going to look like? Let me play something for y'all real quick.
And also at this point, we've sort of added to our mission sustainable abundance. So with robotics and AI, this is really the path to abundance for all. If you say, people often talk about solving global poverty, or essentially how do we give everyone a very high standard of living. I think the only way to do this is AI and robotics.
Now, this the man that people was looking at because he had what some would consider self-driving cars, remote control cars. But here it is now in different states this summer. Those cars will be out here being driven by the robot. Y'all not by the robot, but the cars will be self-driving cars. The robots is a whole nother thing that I want us to talk about. This thing is very deep, and I want people to pay attention to it as opposed to running away from it. It's a real thing when it comes to this income and what you gonna look like when you got money and the people that you dating got money. Abundance for all. What do we look like at this point? How does it really look? It's steps to it. I'm not trying to go too fast for people because I know a lot of people get scared. They get scared of these things. They don't want to deal with it. But just imagine. So I studied and read some of the incentives for these cars. So if you purchase a car that's driving itself, they're going to give you half off insurance. Now this is how much they trust these cars, even better than humans. And look how big the incentive is. And this car, I hope that y'all really understand where I'm trying to go with this. This is not just surface level conversation. I'm really trying to go deep. I know that it can be overwhelming. I don't want to be too overwhelming. So I want to allow us to have this conversation. So what y'all think about that?
I don't want to cut your knowledge real quick, Albert, but let me throw this in here. We remember what happened when everybody was getting that PPP money and how women responded to that. Now women want scammers. Women wanted the baller. If you can't do X, Y, and Z,
that's a good point here. That's why I brought up the C19. I didn't want to say what you call it because if we make a mistake and say that word, they're gonna block us.
But yeah, once that abundance came in, where I knew people that were getting like 50,000, and then you talk to them the next year, man, I wish I'd have did X, Y, and Z with that money. When people get that kind of money, especially when they haven't had it, it goes and it goes, but it creates an appetite that is insatiable to a degree. Go ahead, Albert.
Yeah, I was going to say, my cousin worked 20 years for the DOT in Illinois. And you notice how play a lot of the major highways were under construction. Well, those white lines and those yellow lines actually have magnetic strips in it, and they help the non-driving cars. They started that 15 years ago. He
Facts.
told me about it 15 years ago. So I was
Facts.
kind of ahead of the curve, you know, and all of my businesses now are fully automated. I got workflows that are developed by agents, which are bots that intake my clients. I reduce my staff by 70%. My business are pretty much running themselves, and I run the majority of my businesses from my den in
You
my
said you
slippers.
reduce your staff by what?
70%.
Y'all hear that?
Yeah. Now that's crazy because I ain't gonna lie. I
Y'all
know
hear
what that
that?
mean. I know what that means, but that's crazy.
And I
70%.
don't think people understand what he just said.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't make
Out of
sense for me to
100
pay
people, he
them.
got 30 employees now.
Are y'all listening
Yeah,
to this?
my
This is
workflow is
not a
automated. I
game.
don't have to pay
But
nobody.
one thing, that one solution is the good book, the Bible. I already spoke on this. So we also got to connect with nature because I think it's also nature versus technology. So that's why Jesus went into the wilderness for 30 days, like for 40 days, and fast and meditate because that's training your body. And everything that's in this universe is a part of us because the melanin in your skin. So you
I
gotta go back
totally
to the roots.
disagree. I disagree with that, bro.
What, that everything is a part of
I
us?
would advise you to get no. I'm not.
What do you
What
disagree
I
with? That's what I'm
disagree
asking
with.
you.
Hold on 1 second, bro.
I need to know
What
what
I
you're
would.
disagreeing with.
Pause, bro. He coming. Hold on. Pause on my pause, but pause.
Yeah, what I'm saying is two things can exist at the same in the same space. I would really advise you to get educated on the technology because it's going to be a requirement. That doesn't mean that you can't continue to be connected to nature, but the education is going to be a requirement.
You know,
And
You disagreeing with again? Because
You know what? Forgive me, brother. I misspoke. Forgive me. I don't mean
thank
to.
you. Okay, I got you.
but
I was just making sure I understood. I wasn't comprehending.
you, you know, he was talking about AI automation stuff like that. And I think C19 should have really, especially us as men. I remember the lady was saying she wouldn't date a bus driver. Y'all remember that? It's like, I'm too good for a bus driver.
This, come on.
Now, the crazy part is, after C19 and a couple of years passed, and last year, I think we saw, or year before, over 300,000 black women lose jobs in a lot of fields that they were supposedly dominating in. But you know who still got their job? That bus driver. Uh, during C19, if you was in the transportation business, we actually made some really good money. If you owned a limousine company, party buses, stuff like that, transportation, you actually made really good money. Because what we figured out was, since people couldn't gather in mass, they would rent party buses, they would rent limos, a few of their friends, and they would just ride around. The limo companies made money, the drivers made money, and things was good. I think what we have to understand looking forward, we have to educate ourselves or find trades to where we can still get some type of income, not wealth, because the majority of people will never accumulate wealth, but at least a decent enough income to where if the world shut down, if AI take over, you are in a field that AI can't dominate or take over. I think that's one thing that the C19, and as we look to the future with AI, we have to make sure that we get in fields to where they can't take our jobs. I know a lot of people might hate what's going on, but even when we look at ICE and what ICE is doing, you know what I'm saying? A lot of jobs that us black people used to do, that them other people are getting shipped out of here. Now those are jobs and places we can get back into and start making money, building houses, construction work, roofing, and stuff like that. A lot of those positions are now be open and available back to us, and those are jobs as well that AI can't do, as well, and just always going to be needed. ACNR, all of that in our land.
so on top of everything everybody said, because it's pure wisdom at this point. what we're gonna have to realize is just like what Albert was saying, that's the goal for a lot of these people. So when Elon, we got to remember when a lot of these people talk, especially the billionaires, they're speaking for a demographic that they're familiar with. So when he's saying a wealth in abundance, he's talking about people that he are in his immediate area. But when you start talking about people who are going to, like he said, like Dr. Albert said, you're cutting your costs, you're cutting the manpower, getting what you can get done via AI and X, Y, and Z, you're going to put a lot of people out of business. And typically those people are going to be the lower class, the unskilled, or the people with very, very saturated skills. Like, okay, everybody does this. Anybody can do that. Why do we need you? So yeah, they are. We if you know about the one world order or how they're trying to make one currency, one government, all that good stuff, you understand that there is a plan in place. Now there are people who are going against that plan, but as a people of melanin, we don't have our own goals, our own priorities. So we unfortunately become pawns in this game. And when it comes to how they're gonna redistribute this wealth, that's what they're doing right now. That's what C-19 was about. There's a push and pull, a tug of war going on, and they're redistributing and redefining how things work. Just like back in the 1800s with the Industrial Revolution. Prior to the Industrial Revolution and all those plants and whatnot, that people were dealing in agriculture. We still have people dealing in agriculture. We still have farmers. We still have people that work in plants. But this is the next phase of that. This is the AI age where everything, just like when agriculture, you had my guy who created the cotton gin, and you had inventions and innovations in agriculture. The same way when they started the Industrial Revolution, and you had innovations in automotives and airplanes and all of this and all of that. AI is a baby still. AI might not even be 6 months if we be in complete. AI can't even walk. It can't walk. It can't talk. It can barely lift its head. It's so young. But in time, there are going to be innovations and inventions that are going to be brought to the forefront that's going to explode all of this. And for the people who aren't in tune, you're going to get left behind. And just like we were talking about before, play some of these futuristic movies that are looking a little too realistic at this point. One of my favorite ones to quote is Ready Player One, when they had all them trailers stacked on top of each other in the slums. That's what it's going to be. Yeah, there are going to be people who are living high on the hog, but then you're going to have the undesirables, and they just going to kick you. They just going to kick them to somewhere in Nebraska, Montana, somewhere that ain't nobody trying to develop, and that's where you poor Negroes go. That's where you poor whites and everybody else go, and we're gonna keep the image that this is America, not realizing Middle America is poor as I don't know what, poor as dirt. So, but
Go ahead. I was just gonna say, and with AI being as young as what you just mentioned, right, y'all? I don't know if you guys remember, but at a point not too long ago, I used to make $200 to $300, maybe $400 for flyers, and it took maybe 2 weeks to get 1,000 flyers back. Okay, AI is making this prompt for me in 5 seconds, literally. That's over with. I mean, I literally used to go to places like Kinko's or online print companies. Just it was so many of them back then, and to do the artwork and you send it out and you have to pay this person. I used to do all that to get it back, and here it is. This is literally 5 seconds. Now, 2 months ago, I was making these flyers and different things like that, what they call them prompts, but they take about 30 seconds to 2 minutes because you have to figure out how to put the prompt in or whatever. Now they didn't got comfortable with me and they spitting this back to me in 5 seconds. What at one point cost you $300-400. This is a fact. Everybody used to do it. You take them out, you put them, and this is real life jobs for people. And I mean, it's happening right in front of our eyes, and I don't want people to get left out in the cold. So these conversations are important. I use how the relationships work when everybody has money to try to, y'all won't believe, right? I put up prompts, well not prompts, but I put out content, and it says, He got it. I don't need a man. And before you know it, this video got 1 million views. But here it is. I put out an Elon Musk saying by 2030, AI gonna be smarter than all human beings around the world collectively. And it might get 50,000. And then people will act like they don't know. I want to try to shift and have these type of conversations, and maybe it can help somebody open up to understand what's going on, because it's happening right in front of our eyes. And if you just heard what him said, this is not a fear-mongering thing. We trying to have a conversation, and we trying to have some insight on these things. And this is so much that I want to give you guys, but it can be overwhelming. Some people do understand. Come on.
It's like, now that you said it like that, I can see a prompt that says, "Why are passport bros leaving the United States?"
Oh, we done had a few of them too. Cool reviews.
Because I'm a passport bro. But see, when you look at it intellectually, when I'm in Thailand, I actually go. It's like I just went back in time, and what I mean is a nice apartment, pool, everything with all amenities. You talking about $600 a month? I could go get a full meal for $5, like we could back in the 80s. I can live comfortably, maybe around $25 a day. I could go get eggs, fresh eggs, 24 count for $3. I could walk outside and feel safe. You know, whatever is gonna, when I leave and go to another country, you know, my thing is Thailand. I feel like I just left all the stuff that's happening in the United States, and I done turned the clock back at least 30 years. You know, and they have the nice things and all this and that, but it's cheaper to live over there. The culture is what I remember as a kid growing up. People are nicer. You know, but see, these aren't the conversations people have when they talk about passport bros. They talk about all the whatever craziness. But when you actually go to a lot of these countries where it's still nice, but the cost of living is a fraction of what it is in the United States. One thing I learned when I've been to other countries, and I didn't notice when I was 20 and in the military, the YT man, they've been over there. They found that cheat code a long time ago. We really just now catching up to what they've been doing. But what they'll do is tell us to stay here, work hard, unalive ourselves, trying to attain something. And they in other countries living their best life, living off of a fraction of what we trying to live off here. So I understand exactly what you're doing with the prompts and the bigger conversations that you're trying to have.
Hey, but I gotta do it just like that. I gotta do it just like that too, though. What you say, Albert? Y'all came off mic. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, the U.S. dollar is dropping. The dollar is becoming a problem. So you're not going to be able to leverage your dollar in other countries because it's going to be a universal income.
I didn't even get a chance to put that one up, Albert. We talking so good. That's coming. That one was coming.
So thinking that you could go to another country and dominate because the U.S. dollar is what it is, no, it's not going to be like that. It's not going to be like that too much longer.
As long as we run the gas there.
Trust me, they got a plan for that too, bro. That's why earlier in my conversation I said that they're trying this one currency, one government, one world thing. I don't want to say it too many times because I don't know who's listening. But their whole goal is to turn pretty much anywhere you go is going to be the same type of laws. Now, of course, it's going to take longer than our lifetime to accomplish that. But the fact that they're attempting it means that we are going to be affected by whatever new changes they make, whatever new obstacles they make. And believe it or not, that's a part of what Trump's doing as well. Like, he doesn't seem like it, but yeah, he's trying to get all of these people on the same boat, on the same type of timing, Because once the governments are on the same type of time, and the people have to acquiesce to it. That's why he's got the European nations. He's trying to get them to give Greenland, because he's like, hey, I'm punking y'all. And if I can get y'all out of this, then we're going to come to the table and talk about what I want to talk about. And what he want to talk about is some whole other stuff.
Mm-hmm. Got
Yeah,
no jump in there. Go ahead, Unsane. Then no stigma. How you doing? And then I can't read the name at the bottom. Go ahead, Unsane.
I got you, but nah, shit. I was just to say my experience when I went to London. My first out of country experience was in London. You know, I played with the Colts and we played against the Jaguars. We had a bye week. Sure, after we won, I just stayed a whole nother week. So with that being said, everybody out the country do treat us differently. Like and our money do run, you know, longer in other countries, all because of the gas and you know. But the good book has talked about this, and you know, I don't think I think you got everything you need to survive because I think back in the day when the pyramids was built, I think that was a better time than now. And shoot, we can't redo that. So I think you know we got to go back to how we once was, the roots of everything. If you go to the roots, you can't take that away.
Hey, no stigma. You want to talk to us?
Hey, how is everybody? Hey, host. Hey, panel.
Hey.
I just been listening in. Great conversation. What I wanted to just add is you are absolutely on point. It's really sad to me that there is not an excitement around it. And there are multiple reasons why that might be. But I wanted to speak first to what took you, couple of minutes to be able to do in the beginning. What you were doing was you were training the AI agent to be able to understand what you think and what it is
Mm.
that you're trying to do.
Mm.
And that's not something that's being talked about, but AI agents are what it is that makes your business run more fluidly. It is what makes your creative process easier. And you
Mm.
can actually go in and train your agent what it is that you're looking for. You can even tell it how you speak. Like you can just do a voice recording and then enter it into whatever platform you're using for artificial intelligence, and it will mimic you and what it is that you do. And
These
just for the
old, y'all
record, I
listen
wanted
to
to,
me. This is old. You hear no stigma? This is old. He's 20
yeah,
years old. We
it's
got it.
well,
It's
it's
happening. It's
older than that.
happening.
Yeah,
Come
yeah, it's
on, come
older
on.
than that. But just for anybody who's interested, we'll be doing a workshop on February 8th with a young lady that is an influencer, but her main job is she works in the Department of Governance for AI for our nation,
Mm.
for the federal government. And
Mm.
so her mission is to train people who are 45 plus on artificial intelligence and how it's we use it every single day, but for some reason people are afraid of it, which is weird to
And
me.
we've been using
But
it. Come on, no stigma. Come
for
on.
a long time, for a very long time. And so I just, I think that we need to understand that, I saw the video that you played and it is across the board. But what are we going to do with the time that we get back? Because I say that every day. Most Americans live on convenience and they're spending all of their resources on convenience. And so
Mm.
my question is, what are you doing with all the free time that you get back? Because it's not
Ooh, that's
really
gonna
free
be a big
time,
one.
right? Like, what are you
That's
doing with
see
your
you
time?
y'all come on.
Cause
Yeah,
look,
I
they talk
play.
about NFL players with their time after
Play.
football. Shoot, you know, yeah, you talking.
I told
Yeah,
I told you
but
earlier,
play.
play. I got rid of
One of,
70% of my staff.
I'm
My
gonna go
That
my
could
crazy
help
though.
me
businesses
out. That's why I asked you to
my
say it
businesses
again.
are fully automated from my house, and I
yes,
taught myself. I didn't have to pay nobody no bunch of money. I buckled down and I taught myself machine learning. I went and took the $6 course at Udemy, and I learned how to
yeah,
talk to AI. And I talk to AI like
exactly,
I'm talking to you. I make sure
exactly.
that I'm articulate with punctuation, and I get all I need to get. I love it. Me personally, It's made my life easy.
I see people get uncomfortable and they get afraid of the new, the change.
That's
But
right.
it's
That's
always
right.
our people, and we get left. We get left to it. I seen. For my grandma passed, I had to take her somewhere to take care of some business. She was she passed away at 95. Right around this time, my grandma was a strong lady. I bought some water to her. This I'm talking about a 40 pack. This is not nothing light. We men, so it's a little different for us. But I picked it up. It had some significant weight to it. Some big waters, 40 pack. My grandma grabbed the waters and just bounced them. I said, "Damn, grandma!" I'm talking about in her 90s. It was just amazing to see, right? But I had to take my grandma to take care of some business, and it was a lot of automation going on, and I seen her getting anxiety, and I tried to sit her down and talk with her, and she in her 90s, and I see how older people get forgot about. Handicapped people, old people, and people that, maybe y'all know that. And you see how those people get forgotten about, and a lot of our people don't know.
Can I?
So come on, come
I'm
on,
sorry. Can I speak to that a little bit as far as the age thing?
come on,
Because
come on.
myself, I'm an IT person myself. I'm about to have my bachelor's degree this year. And I specifically specialize in IT security. Now, the issue is that I find is that a lot of people don't want to talk about these type of topics because, like you said, they're afraid of it, right? And I believe the reason why they're afraid of it because, like Albert was speaking about, it kind of mitigates things, right? It makes things a little bit easier. But again, if you don't understand it, then how can you use it, right? And so for an older person, there's still this sense of like, they don't believe in the idea of instant gratification, but it is possible. Like some things you can do quickly, right? I mean, if we're talking about money and business and stuff like that. So again, it's just like, I mean, there's several tasks that you could automate. It doesn't just have to be a financial gain, but obviously, that is one component. I think did you have a question for me? Because like I know when I was posting the comments, did you have a question for me, him?
Oh no, I just wanted you to talk that IT stuff. I just sent a link to my brother and see if he'll jump up here. But yeah, he's in IT network communication, and we talk about the GPUs and the CPUs and how fast everything's running. So I just wanted to get your take on how you feel about it. What direction do you see it going? Because like I said, AI is brand new. It's still a baby, but it's changing so many lives. So from your standpoint.
And it's moving like this, him. It's moving. It's
absolutely, and it's only gonna get more and more advanced. And I think that's the
yes.
That's the issue that some people have. That I think Stigma was talking about. Somebody was going to start teaching on this for a certain age group because, like I said, there's a lot of things that I've talked about with people, and they're kind of in disbelief that like it can't happen. Like because like for example. Me myself, I learned e-commerce, which is basically selling online, like physically and digital, right? And so there are people that have been in my life that have taught me how to make money quickly, right? I literally taught myself how to make 5K in like 90 days. And so to some people, that's not like realistic, but it is. It's just the method because there's an algorithm, right? And so once you understand how to maneuver an algorithm, it doesn't matter. Because, like, and I understand there's not a lot of Black women in tech, not just Black people, but Black women. So it's definitely a topic that's important. And then I think Albert was also speaking to about that the dollar is going to go down, right? He's absolutely right. Fiat currency is, and because regular money is not backed by anything, but there are other things that are backed by silver, gold. You have commodities, you have other currencies, right? I mean, for my for my international people, there are other currencies that you could trade your money for. So again, there is a concept of trading as well. And that's something I'm familiar with. And that's been something that's been a thing for a long time, but a lot of people don't understand these concepts. And so that's why, because like even your bank trades your money, i.e. why you don't have, we always talk about when you have a bank account and you have low interest rates, but the bank is essentially, they're participating in this certain systems that some people don't understand. Me, myself, I was also in the financial industry. I had my insurance license, and there was this book that I read that was talking about, you know, how money works, you know, those type of things. I think it was called like Miracle Money or something like that. So again, it's just some things you have to like read into, i.e. blockchain for my currency people.
I think we got to be realistic when we have these conversations. Like, I've been on Clubhouse, I've been on Fanbase, and I'll be on this app sometimes. And what I notice is people don't talk about the normal, everyday, hardworking individual. That I think the average medium income in America is around $49,000, $50,000 per person, somewhere around there. And the majority of Americans won't be wealthy, won't be well off, won't even make 80 to 90,000 a year. And that's fine. But when we have these conversations, I think it all goes down to budgeting. How do you budget what you have? How do you create just a comfortable lifestyle with what you get? I think a lot of people spend so much of their lives trying to accumulate wealth that they'll never receive. The top 1% is the top 1% for a reason.
Correct.
But everybody else is just normal. And I think the illusion is a lot of people are working themselves to unalignment, trying to get somewhere that they'll never go. I think they call it the rat race. So I think when we talk about finances and money and stuff like that, I always tell people, find your comfortable place in life, wherever that is. If you're making $45,000, make it work. If you're making $100,000, make it work. But I think that the problem is so many people, and that's how they end up getting scammed and misused and abused, is get rich quick schemes and trying to be rich when that's not attainable for the majority of people on earth. But what is attainable for everybody is comfort. Find what makes you comfortable and live in that. Don't worry about what everybody else is doing. Don't worry about trying to compare your lifestyle or yourself to everybody else. Because the majority of Americans, no matter how hard they ever work, how many hours they put in, how many jobs or hustles they have, they're never going to be wealthy, they're never going to be rich, and they're never going to create generational wealth. But what they can do is find just a happy place for them to live their life. And one way to do it is just to budget. Whatever you got, just budget and live within your means. Alan.
All right, so you 100% right on that, but here's where I'm gonna give you some pushback. For one, the reason most people's income won't raise is because, just like you said, we're 9 to 5 rat racers. So when it comes time to hear about the things No Stigma was just talking about, the AI class or taking a typing class, learning another language so you can be multilingual, most people don't either use that free time for that, or they don't value those things. It's not that everyone can't get to a higher income. I'm not going to say rich, but if you making, if the average is 50, you can make 80,000 if you know what I'm saying, supplement your income. Even the Bible says it's better to have 7 streams of income, 8 even. So I think a lot of us, because of comfort, and I think that's a big problem we have, especially as our people, we get comfortable. So once you get that 50,000, the apartment, the car, you're like, all right, cool. I can just maintain this, as opposed to actually chasing that dream, attaining, striving for that thing. Because like I said earlier, this AI thing, it's the new agricultural and revolution. It's the new industrial revolution. This is going to flip people into millionaires overnight. You going in the next 10 years, every last one of us is going to have a story about somebody who wasn't doing nothing, messed around, learned something, and now all of a sudden, oh, he making 6 figures. How he do that? Oh, shoot, he did X, Y, and Z, and now he a millionaire. How he do that? And here's the example, and I'm gonna land too. Crypto. When Bitcoin came out when I was in high school, me and my brother talk about this all the time when we get together because we are so pissed about it. It's like, bro, had we just put $2 into Bitcoin, we wouldn't have to do a damn thing right now. We wouldn't. Now, granted,
Thank you
hindsight is
for saying that.
2020. Hindsight is. You're welcome. Hindsight is 2020. However, Facebook was a thing, Amazon was a thing, Google, all these things happened within our lifetime when we were old enough to make the decision. We just didn't pull the trigger. So
Correct.
now that we're at the AI stage where we know, okay, they trying to come out with all kind of crypto coins, they trying to come out with all kind of new technologies. You got these new companies on the stock market going from $10 a share one month to 3 months later it's $200 a share. And it's like because we don't stay in tune with these things, and because we don't play. I love you, bro, and I mean that as a homie. Because play always facilitates these conversations to where you can get something. We don't do messy talk over here. We don't do shaming and blaming. We ain't trying to cuss nobody out.
We try not to him, but it goes off the rails
every once in a while.
And
But
that's why I wanted to bring this up, because for the past few years y'all been seeing the gender wars, and you guys been seeing what's been going on as far as the women with the men, and it's become a thing so serious to where people have unalived and divorced and things of that nature. And it's fascinating to me when you sit back and say over what. That's why we're trying to go deeper with the conversation. Go ahead, him, finish up.
Speaking of, my bad. Go ahead.
He was still going. He was
still. I still got my thought. Go ahead.
You play. I don't know if you know about your website, but your website, when I tried to use it, it went to a security error. So
yeah. We have problems too. I'm trying to get it. I got so much going on. It'll be up in a minute. I get it together. Thank you so much for going over that though.
No problem.
Can I respond to your original
Please do.
question? Because you said that if everybody is awarded a life of abundance, how does that work in relationships? Which is an excellent question. So now you have all of the resources, you have all of the comfort. Wouldn't you think that people would choose to work on themselves?
You see, this why I wanted to have this conversation, because it's a level of accountability with that. Sometimes people be going through certain things where they hurt, so they gonna go left with it, all negative. But that's why I really like that question. Come on.
You have people now who have access to every possible resources for therapy, counseling, psychiatry, and they won't go. So if we elevate to a level where everyone has abundance and access, I don't think it's going to change much.
I think
that you're going to find more people crashing out, more people losing it, more violence. Because quite honestly, in this culture, in this nation, we haven't had a lifestyle of being able to relax for about 4 decades now, maybe even longer, 5. Remember, there used to be a time that everybody was off on the weekend, like they worked Monday through Friday. You couldn't even go to the grocery store on a Sunday. Well, you guys are probably all pretty young. Anyway, there was a time that happened. And we moved so far away from that people are working 7 days a week. The average employer now has people working 7 days a week. The only way that you escape that is if you're working 312s or you're working 410s, and occasionally you'll find that there's an employer that will give you like a Sunday off. But there are a lot of people I meet who work 7 days a week. And if you're an entrepreneur, you're constantly working, right? Here's the last thing, and I'll end with this. If you understand that artificial intelligence is taking away a third of the jobs just in the next couple of years, then I want you to consider this. if you're trying to steer a student in the right direction, what you want to do is make sure that their communication skills are sharp. I want you to listen to what Albert said and what the host said. They said that they spent time learning artificial intelligence so that they can prompt it to do what it is that they want it to do. But if you don't have command of the language you speak, you're going to struggle with output. And a lot of times these things take tokens, like it costs you money to do it. So you want to make sure that kids have command of the language that they speak. That's number one. And you want to make sure that their interpersonal skills are sharpened. Because in the next 5 to 10 years, people are going to pay top dollar just to have human interaction. I'll land with that.
I consider laziness to be a disease. I think it's
Play.
very.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, come on.
It was a lag. I ain't cut you off, man.
No, you good. Come on.
The other prompt made an assumption that abundance has to do with jobs and finance.
You see, come on. See, just I be
See,
trying to when we going deep. That's why I be come on.
so as a therapist
I
for
don't try to
35
lead
plus
people
years,
how to speak. I like to allow people to speak, and then if we can have a conversation, then we can go deeper. Other than that, I don't be trying to, because it can be overwhelming for some people. So I appreciate y'all right now. Come on.
yeah, as a human behavioralist for 30 plus years, bro, a lot of our behavioral issues are biological.
Mm,
Finance is just a small
mm,
facet.
mm, mm,
There are other things that affect our ability.
mm.
And I say this loosely just for the sake of the conversation, that affect our ability to behave. That gives us the ability to have a healthy metacognition response. The majority of our stimuli and response is trauma based. Very rarely are we able to operate in a peaceful state where you're
Mm,
actually dealing with a person's actual personality. Most of the time, we operate in a complex, and it's a response to pathological trauma over a period of time, to the point that it becomes genetic. So, yeah, we may have, when we look at the word abundance, we also have to look at our molecular and biological makeup, the foods that we intake, the way that we rest,
mm.
genetically, how what is passed on to us from gene to gene. Those
You're
are
right.
things also that play a major factor.
Right, because
That's why
sometimes
no stigma. Go ahead.
to have certain
Look,
outcomes, we have to have certain inputs too, and I think that's what he's speaking to. There has to be an input before we get the outcome, before we get the money, before we get the abundance, or
See, no stigma spoke to what would we be doing with that time. Come on, y'all. This is what the
right.
conversation look like. I
And
want us
then
to come
Albert
on.
said something that was super important, right? But here's the thing. Our people could have money, and we just heard one of the panelists say this. Like, I'm not gonna even lie, if somebody handed me $50,000 off money, like I'm not gonna be serious about that, right? To me, there's a great percentage of our people who struggle with a plantation poverty mindset already. So if you give them the resources where they're living in abundance, they still are not going to understand. I can take the abundance that I have and be able to invest in the right mattress, the right bed, the right sheets, the right temperature, because they don't know anything about that. You realize, and I'll just talk about my own personal experience being raised by a single mother. I didn't get, I didn't invest in a mattress until I was almost 40.
Mm,
I didn't invest in 1,800 thread count sheets until I was almost 40. I didn't know that that could change the way you
mm,
sleep, that it could change your musculoskeletal system so
mm,
that you don't have to go to the chiropractor out of necessity,
mm,
right?
mm.
I didn't know that there's certain things that you invest in for your skin topically that can change everything. Like these are
Wait, hold
things
on.
that
That was
I didn't
important.
But
know.
Hold
But
on.
you know
I
what our
got some
people will do?
pushback
Let
there
me just
too.
say this. This is the thing that our people will do. Our people will go and take their income tax return, most of it, well, some of it fraudulent for people who at home receiving checks and stuff, and they never worked a day in their life, right? And they're getting those checks, and what are they doing? Investing in stupid stuff. They'll buy a cash car, they'll buy new weed, new outfits, 2 or 3 new TVs. And I'm just like, if the people say, here's the keys to your smart home, here's the keys to your Tesla, you have everything that you need, what do you think our people are going to do with that money?
I
Not
disagree.
all,
I
not
fundamentally
all.
disagree with that. I think that's,
Okay. I want to hear
yeah,
what you got to say.
because
You
this
know,
is the stigma.
I love disagreements. I love them.
This is
They
this is
fascinating.
the stigma. This is why, as a black psychologist, and I'm at hard to fight racial labels and disparaging and literal biological issue with the social one. Black people are not lazy. PTSD, post traumatic slave disorder, is real. How we were treated affects our minds biologically, and we don't have control of it. It's not that we're lazy, it's not that we're ignorant, it's not that we don't appreciate money. We are predisposed because poverty changes you, starvation changes you. It changes you biologically, it puts you in a position of heightened anxiety, the way you attach to things, and we need to stop with the stereotypical labels. This has started since 1965 with the Patrick Moynihan report. When that European came and treated us like lab rats and now blaming us for our own disparagement because of racism and environment that has affected us and the way that we operate. And we need to dispel these labels that we get thrown on, and unfortunately, because our people have been tampered with. And what
I'm
those
pretty
That's
sure
spending
that I
important
didn't
habits
point.
disagree with
and
you, though. I
and
made your
these,
argument. I made
can
your
I finish my
argument. I
statement?
didn't
I
disagree with you.
disagree with you emphatically.
I didn't
I
disagree.
want to finish what I'm
Hold on.
saying. Spending
Let's let them
habits,
finish.
spending habits is psychological. It's psychological. So maybe I misunderstood you, doctor. Maybe I misunderstood you. But spending habits is not, well, our people is just gonna blow the money. Our people have biological, environmental issues that affect our ability to make certain choices. It's just like in with this country and the economy. The economy makes you want to believe that if you drive in a better car, you're doing better for yourself. A car is a
Facts.
car. That's a car. So when you have to deal with all that kind of stuff, and then on top of it, well, you black, so because you black, you got these habits that are detrimental, but you don't understand that what happened to you, this is the fallout from it. So forgive me if I misunderstood you, sis. I didn't know it sounded
I
different.
appreciate the look what happens during a misunderstanding.
I disagree
Look
with
what
him.
happens. It's a good thing. Come on.
I disagree with him emphatically. You know, my problem with black culture, which is why I would say I'm retired from black culture fully, because we don't have accountability baked into our culture anymore, and we used to have it. Even during civil rights, we had it. We were doing better as far as degeneracy, even in a time when we was actually systemically actually oppressed. Now that we got equal rights, and it's not so much that, now we have a culture problem, a degeneracy problem, and we want to blame it on slavery. There was a time period in between now and then that we were actually doing better than we are now as far as the nuclear family and degeneracy, AB, whatever you want to throw in there. We were not what we are now, and that was after slavery. So my problem is with the black culture is we always point to slavery as our excuse for everything that we're responsible for. And the craziest part is the people that were closer, the closer you get to slavery, as far as generations go with us, the more accountability you find, which is weird because it's supposed to be post-traumatic slavery or whatever. So the further you get away from slavery, all of a sudden all this degeneracy is because of slavery. It's so weird to me. It just looks like unaccountability, man.
No, so Albert, it's when you have a conversation, it's a certain level of depth, depending on who's speaking and who's comprehending that communication in order to go deeper. sometimes people want to stay on the surface and just make it be. But you got things called facts, data, and statistics. You know, you got examples, and you got stories. You know, you got temperature checks. You got a whole lot of real stories that support somebody going back and talking about history. I didn't pick it up directly. I didn't comprehend it the way you did, young man. So I think we have to always allow to go a little deeper. Because if I'm on the surface and you going deep, we're going to be like this. I ain't going to be able to lock in with you. But if I allow myself to listen to you and try to see where you coming from, and if it's even 1% of information that can add value, if I'm willing to go deeper, then I can find deeper information. I didn't pick that up from what the brother was saying, but it's two people on the panel. Albert, if you want to, you can chime in. If not, I got to allow Chet and Huey to speak. Go ahead, Albert.
Yeah, I made the same mistake. Sometimes you can misunderstand the person. I did that
I
with the
appreciate the
sister. I'm talking
misunderstanding
about the
because it
new.
allowed us to go.
Yeah, go ahead, play.
It was two things I want to
No,
piggyback
no,
off
no.
of.
I'm gonna let you speak, Albert. Then we're gonna give it to Huey and Miss Chet, or Miss Chet
Okay,
was
yeah,
there, then Huey.
And Shep
I
was
understand where he's coming from, but what the overlay is the social effects of being marginalized and the biological effects. And what appears on the surface is that there's a facsimile of what looks like an opportunity. But when you look at us per capita, we suffer from the same detrimental things in this environment that perpetuates our being marginalized. So when you have 48 million people and less than 1.5 percentile will meet the standards of this country, it's not just that black people are lazy or shiftless. We have a lot of hereditary and genetic issues that affect us mentally. I mean, in our communities, and really people on a whole really don't accept mental health. They really don't think
And
it's an actual thing.
that's a sad
They
thing.
don't
That's true, and
believe it.
that's sad.
So when you don't realize that, when you don't realize those of us that are professionals in the field, there's empirical proof and data to prove this, that the environment affects you over a period of time.
May I ask
But
this
when your
quick
culture,
question?
when you got to fight against the culture and the tradition, it's an uphill battle.
Yep.
Excuse me, may I ask this quick
All
question? I
right.
don't want to mess up the flow. Brother Albert, as a fellow psychologist, please tell me, what brains did they test on to test about psychology? Because psychology is the study of the human mind, correct?
Yeah, psychology is not necessarily, you're talking about neurology.
In the
Psychology is the
behaviors,
study of
in
social
the
behavior, the
yes,
effects of
social behaviors.
society on people.
Right. May I ask you, what brains and whose brains did they test on mostly?
I don't understand that question when you say what brains. A
If you
psychologist is
were,
not going to test on a brain. Now,
well,
you
I
may want
understand
to ask
that.
a neurologist, but I'm not in a
What
position
I'm,
to answer that.
what I'm meaning is to devise our major psychology, right? The, the knowledge that we got from that was from the understandings of behaviors of humans in society, but then also from their researches on brains. What brains were
Yeah, I didn't.
done?
I'm gonna tell you in my study of psychology, we took very few direct study of neurological behavior unless some took it as a prereq. Me
Mm-hmm.
being an IO, theoretical and clinical, I did take some aspects of neurological behavior, but not all of it. So I would do, can I finish
What
what
I
I'm
was alluding
saying,
to,
brother?
and no, look,
I'm
I'm
edifying
agreeing
you
with
by
you.
responding. So
No, you're
I
right,
want
right.
to
I
finish
didn't
my
want to stop
sentence.
you. I was agreeing with you. All I was pointing out was I was agreeing with everything you were saying. And I wanted to further drill it home by giving this little note, whether you knew it or not. That's why I was trying to stop you. The brains that they tested
But I
on
don't
were
understand the point of stopping me when I was
okay.
edifying you by even willing to respond. Because as a professional, I'm not going to expound on something I'm not an expert in. The study of the human brain is a neurologist. That is the study of the human brain. I'm a psychologist and a sociologist. I don't study the human brain. I have knowledge of it. I know adjacent how it affects human behavior, but I'm not going to be a disservice to the profession to try to just talk off the cuff. I'd rather someone who is a professional, like a neurologist, edify your question about the
Fair
human
enough.
brain. It
Fair
wouldn't be
enough.
fair for me.
Are you done, Huey?
The only thing I wanted to point out was they were testing us,
Oh,
and
you're
you
on
brought up
mute.
our behavior. You brought up our behavior and our habits that were biological. And what I was pointing out was that's what most of the designs of our reactions are today. We didn't have them in civil rights because it wasn't starting there. We got reset with mostly the rack epidemic. But when the brother and you were talking about, is that a personal choice or is that something mental and biological? Well, what I wanted to point out was the psychology that he studied was our brains and our behaviors mostly. And that's why we had that reset. But Land, go ahead, check.
Yeah. So, do you know? And I'm sorry. Hello, how y'all doing? Uh, what's up, Dr. Albert? So, like, I don't know if y'all remember around George Floyd, right? And all of these institutions and businesses started issuing these apologies, right? These DEI apologies, and one in particular was APA, the American Psychological Association. And one of the apologies, or the apology that they gave, was to the Black community. Why? Because a lot of the studies that they use to diagnose, right, in the DSM-5 for a whichever one the study that you pulled from, was based on white people. And so in turn, Black people were underdiagnosed, overdiagnosed, or ignored altogether. They weren't being properly diagnosed with a mental health disorder because the studies that they were doing it on weren't mostly on Black people. So I didn't quite understand that point, because that apology that they created meant that Black people have been affected by how they are even diagnosed. Right, Dr. Albert, you tell me if I'm right or wrong on that. I know we've talked about this before.
It was being politically correct, like every other
Absolutely.
company.
Absolutely.
No, it was not being politically correct. And if you weren't in the industry, then you may not quite understand what that means. And how that applies in a clinical setting, right? And so from your ears, that's what you saw. But from those of us that have been in the field, we know and we knew. That's also like, I'll put it this way. Maybe you'll believe it if it's not us. I'm also a veteran. PTSD looks different in men than it does in women. So how did that affect women veterans? We weren't diagnosed with PTSD because those symptoms didn't look the same as they did in men. So women then got denied PTSD claims because those symptoms show up differently in women, partly because of the studies that were done on PTSD were done on men. So no, it wasn't political. It is an actuality and practicality. That's how that happened. The other thing, though, is y'all act like we don't have DNA, that we just Black, your parents and your parents' parents, y'all just showed up here out the sky, and none of your lineage mattered before you showed up. Right? Like literally, even if you've ever done any type of ancestry, right? Even looking it up on your own, how they track us is through our past, and how they track us is through our DNA. So what does that mean? That literally colors who we are. So to say that there are some things, yes, that we can evolve because people evolve, but to act like circumstances where we've come from, our culture doesn't matter, what our diet was, all of those things literally color who we are as a people. So when we say things and we think that it's an excuse, some people, it is absolutely an excuse to stay where they are. Absolutely. But for some, that actually informs them on what their reality is and then how we overcome. Because those Black folks that are millionaires, billionaires, and that are successful and that are doing things, they took those realities and did something with it. So don't think just because they're successful and you aren't, that it's an excuse. No, they were fully aware of what their DNA said, what their sociological, what the society said sociologically, and they're aware of that. And then they moved and pivoted within. So I don't think that we should use that as a ceiling. I think we should actually see it as a benefit. And if you don't think your DNA and what we've gone through does not make us better, and you see it as a setback, then you're worse than the ones that think that we're lazy. And I'm done. Thank you.
All right, chat.
I
Hold
was.
on.
Can I respond to that?
Oh, go right ahead.
I was just gonna say, so my thing is this, right? We calling it PTSD. Most people that talk about PTSD, they're talking about an experience that they've encountered that they're struggling with it. We haven't encountered that, this generation. So it's almost weird for us to use that. Like, oh, it's slave trauma. We've never been slaves. Nobody on the panel has never been a slave.
Yes,
So
we
it's
have.
like, oh, okay, you've been a slave?
You are a slave today.
All right, I emphatically disagree that I'm a slave.
Okay, well, I'm gonna let you finish, and I'll tell you what I mean by that.
I know exactly what you mean, and I get it, and I've heard these talking points. My point is just simply PTSD should be related to something you've encountered. If you haven't encountered it, why are you using that as your excuse for your life? Like, personal choice outweighs all influence. Nobody, no matter how many times my friends try to pass me a joint, if I got this good job that I know do random drug tests, I'm just going to say no. The influence does not override my personal choice. So my life is based on my decisions, and they can influence me through hip hop. They can do all these things, but I don't have to subscribe to these things. I don't have to subscribe to a
Real quick,
toxic
brother.
culture.
Real quick, brother. Is do you believe anxiety is a trauma response? Like, would people be anxious that they just led a great life and had everything they needed?
Anxiety can happen from, anything. I think anxiety can also come from good things. You can get anxious about a promotion that you might be getting on Monday, and then now you don't know what to do with your nerves. Like, anxiety can be anticipation. It can be also be good as well. It don't always have to be a negative thing, but I think anybody can experience it.
Well,
All right, so all right, real quick play. We need to get back to the abundance. I'm about to step out for 5 minutes. I want to come back to a good conversation. So can we speak to the prompt? Because we don't went some great places, but let's get to the prompt. Unlimited abundance. I'm gonna be on mute.
thank you, man. Because I appreciate going deep, but sometimes we can't get off the rails. But so that was cool. Yeah, we can go back. Snatch. It sounded like you wanted to say something.
Hi Clay, how you doing today? You looking well. You looking well. Hello everybody on the panel. You guys, hi comment cousins down there. I see y'all been hard at work tapping the screen. He's at 57.4K. We appreciate you. We are almost to the goal. Y'all keep tapping that screen. The 100K is always gonna be the goal coming in. So y'all keep tapping that screen, liking the live, sharing it out, hit that share button, repost. Make sure you're following the host, getting your daily heart needs in, and helping him meet that gift goal. We appreciate you guys down there. I'm just getting in here, so I've missed all the good stuff. What does unlimited abundance look like? I don't know. Has everybody talked on the prompt?
The other one, they everybody spoke on. This one is it's synonymous with the other one. It's a lot that we need to talk about. So you could just speak to what you heard or how you feel. Or this was the first prompt, and then it's really synonymous with the other one, which is synonymous with. I got about 8 prompts. If the more deeper we go, the more I can pull out prompts. But a lot of times people stay on the surface.
How do relationships work when everyone has money? They don't, because I think
See,
that.
the sad part about this topic is I never disclosed it being a man or a woman, but because I guess for lack of a better word, predisposed thinking, people considered it to be about man and woman, but it wasn't necessarily about a man and a woman. But if you look at the prompt, what that look like?
I don't think that.
It looked like 2 friends, but come on.
He can say that.
To some people, it look like 2 men.
2 friends that just link up when they want to link up type stuff. But that's not a relationship, is it? Friendship and relationship is two different things, ain't it? No, friendship is a type of relationship. Mother-daughter relationship, father-son relationship.
You got a lawyer-client relationship? I'm confused. One is the smaller ones are the core of the big one, and that's the big one.
But the question is, how do
But we can go with man and woman. Go ahead, Snatch. Go ahead. I'm just
how do relationships work when everyone has money? Okay, so in my mind, from a man and a woman's perspective, you're right. It looked like a friendship. It looked like I see you when I see you. There will be absolutely no need for anything deeper than that besides smecks. That's what I think. Because they'll have the peace and freedom to do whatever they want to do. Whenever they want to do it. It's really no need. I hate to say that, but I'm just saying, based off of the things that I've heard on social media, there wouldn't be no need for any kind of deeper connection than that.
If no money is involved?
Right. If you already got it, then what I need your help for?
See, people don't really understand the role of people. We really don't understand the role, especially the role of a woman and a man. If you think like that, this is why these conversations be important, because a shift, the liberation has caused people to, if I entertain your talking points, which is garbage, but I entertain it to a point where I ain't talking about you, Snatch. I'm sorry. No. I'm saying just in general. If I entertain somebody talking points that's terrible and entertain it to a point where I may salute it and they get 3 of me or 1 or 4 or 5 of me doing that, guess what they feel? They feel entitled to that garbage they speaking on. And it's a level of damage that occurs because we identify with what we identify with. So when somebody come and challenge it, it's really a good thing, but they need to challenge it not outside of their emotional feelings towards it, but with certain things like fact, data, statistics, and unequivocal, unimperated data. That's how this thing goes, and it's very sad that we'll say things with no merit and we just let it, and it's crazy, and that's what you just did, sister. But I ain't gonna pick on you. I ain't gonna pick on you. I'm just saying in general, we are much more valuable. This is why this conversation is important. I cannot stop reiterating it. Every day for years, you hear this gender war. But now that I put a prompt up like this, no, it's nothing else. What else is it? Wow, it's so much more to us than just that dollar bill. So much more. But I want to allow Albert, no stigma. You guys can jump in there and speak. It's the individualism. You can come on back too. You went away. You can come on back.
I can speak to the prompt if that's fine.
Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
I think if everybody has money, the emphasis will be more on morality again. It will be more on family, structure, love. It will be back like, before in the Garden of Eden. It will be back like that, before the curse, before we had to work the ground to make it bear food. You know what I'm saying? Like we would have abundance as far as provision, but now we can focus on other things. Now we can focus on our family and love and, all the things that really matter. A person's real value other than providing. You know what I'm saying? So that's just my perspective.
Albert, I haven't spent time with Albert outside of the app to dig in his pocket or vice versa. But I appreciate him. You understand? I respect the brother. I appreciate the brother, right? It's not about no money with us. I'm going to be honest. It's really over here with me. It's really not. I got a few phone calls, y'all, like, do this, do that, from some brothers that got platforms. Play, you gonna get paid. I said, man, I'm trying to do something. Fuck all that. They cuss me out. Because they saying I can make this type of money. And then at the end of the day, we have to do what we have to do. But I said, no, I want to holler. I want to try something different. Right? And here it is. I build relationships and talking to people is not about the dollar. is much more deeper than the dollar. And it's sad that so many people put, I don't know what y'all been through in regular life. I don't know what you guys seen, but from where I come from, they put a lot of emphasis on that dollar, man, to a point where it got a lot of my people up out of here. So I chose this prompt for a reason. It's 8 more prompts to go to this prompt, but I don't want to make anybody feel overwhelmed. I want us to be able to have a conversation. And I appreciate pushback. I appreciate different perspectives to dig deeper. But sometimes it's a certain level of, I don't want to be mean or nothing, but it's a certain level of, well, I don't know. I can't find the word without being mean. That get out there and you like, whoa, let's slow that down. So if Albert No Stigma could jump up in there. Anybody who haven't had a chance to speak want to jump in? Tech Force, what's up, Tech Force? Talk to us. Oh, you just got in here. You probably don't even know what's going on. Oh, he ain't
I
even
think
on his phone. Hit him. Go ahead, No Stigma.
I
I'm
just
in
think that
there.
it's already been
We got an
said
echo,
that
y'all. That me.
you have to
I
be able
can't.
to look
Turn
at the
right onto
character.
US 20, Business East, Chestnut
Oh,
Street.
okay. Yeah. Go ahead, No
You guys
Stigma.
hear me? No, I was
Yeah.
just saying that, this is about character. It has nothing to do with resource. So the only thing that money does is it spotlights the person how they already were authentically. So if you have some inner challenges, your core values are messed up, your morality is messed up, and integrity, then the only thing that the money is going to do is exacerbate that. But if you
So
are
No
a
Stigma, if me
decent
and you go
human
into
being,
business, if me and you not even going to business, if you take 100,000 from me, what I'm supposed to do? Just let it go?
no, I don't think so. I don't think anybody in their right mind would do that.
What they supposed to do though?
Well, it depends upon how you handle it. It depends upon where you come from. If you come from the south side of Chicago, it's going to be handled totally different.
Mm. Is that right? Well,
So I'm just
I
saying,
ain't gonna deal with that. I don't even know what you're talking about. I was just asking a question. No, but go ahead, sister. Go ahead.
no, but I just think that we're talking about integrity, and if the two people get together and they have integrity and they happen to both have resources, then it's not going to matter, right? Because they're going to respect each other, see the value in one another, um, collaborate together. Partnerships are very important. There's a lot of money that comes together to make more money. So not every partnership is about, oh, you have yours, I have mine, we just gonna stay where we are. You know what I mean? So that's the way that I see that prompt.
Okay, Miss Bridge and Healing and Tech Force. Go
Oh,
ahead, Miss Bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Snaps.
Healing
no,
got in before me.
it was actually Tech Force. He went on
He
Teacup.
came off. I think he was driving. I think I heard his navigation. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Tech
I
Force,
don't
can
know
you speak? Nope.
if he came. We'll get him back.
I'm on here, but everybody keep talking every time I try to say
He
something.
got a little
Okay,
delay,
I
but come
got you.
on.
Come on.
Let me
all,
mute up. I'm gonna mute up.
all right, so I don't know who need to hear this, but I had to jump on because I had something to say. So I think right now in our society, a lot of people don't realize that money is the problem with our relationships. Whether it be, it's mostly on the females because they are making a understands the structure of a relationship. If a man, when you go into the workforce, because now that's what we have to do, you're getting out there and you're dealing with the stress of the world. So now you got a man going out here dealing with the stress of the world. You got a woman going out here dealing with the stress of the world. So yeah, you got your own money, but you're coming home with the stress of the world. So who's supposed to cater to who? Who's supposed to support who? There is no, everything is now, we're supposed to be equal when a relationship is not meant to be equal. Man and woman is not equal. There's roles. And because of that, we have gotten away from that because now women have joined the workforce and they're out here making money just like we are. And they feel just the same way that we do. Like, I'm working so hard. Why do I got to come home and cater to you?
Hey, you landed with that, or you still was trying to go?
No, I'm landing with that. I'm landing with that.
Okay. Miss Bridge, we want to allow you and Hilton to speak. You guys haven't had a chance to speak. We got to allow you guys to speak.
I'm always curious when I hear people say men and women aren't equal. Do y'all think two men, like men, are equal? Do y'all think women are equal? Because that always be confusing. Because I don't think nobody's equal. Whether you're a man or a woman, nobody's equal. But that's just me. But how do relationships work when everyone has money? It's no longer a transactional thing. I think in today's climate, everything becomes about money. And now everybody's like, oh, if you got money, then we can be in a relationship, and then we can do this. Like when you both have money, then it's about your character. Like we don't care about character in today's society, though. As long as you're providing and you're paying bills or you're doing what I need you to do, then I'll eliminate how your character is. But when there's no money, when everybody has money, then you have to bring something else to these relationships. You have to bring some type of information or some type of knowledge that can help elevate people's awareness and understanding. So I just think it's about your character at the end of the day. And if you have a good character, that's not going to change whether you have money or no money.
Auntie Bridge?
Yeah, I'm seeing it from another angle also. I think when both people have reasonably equal amounts of money, it helps to eliminate the feeling of anyone being used. So therefore, I think it creates a better groundwork for a real relationship where one person isn't picking someone because they could provide. In terms of man and woman, in terms of friends, it's far easier to be on the same economic level in a friendship where, if you're going to go out together, you don't feel funny to go to somewhere that both of you could afford, as opposed to one could afford it and the other one is living paycheck to paycheck, and makes the one person feel kind of bad and wanting to pay for the other person. So I think it's a good thing when in any relationship, both people have similar economic power. Alan.
Two people.
Anybody?
I had something.
So
Go ahead, brother.
all I was saying was two people can't drive the bus, and if we both have the same income or we both have our means, that doesn't mean that it's going to be on our morals or how we were raised. It's going to be how we look at a structure of a relationship. If we're structured of a relationship as we're equal pilots in this relationship, we're not going to get anywhere because we're going to bump heads. You got to have some kind of structure, and that's where most people in our society has gotten away from, is that structure. Everybody wants to be in charge. Nobody wants to be the helper. Everybody wants to be the controller.
But aren't we supposed to be helping each other?
Well, by him being on his thing, he got to mute up and then talk, and then he got to come off mute. Y'all can't talk together. So after you get through, then he can, because he on his thing. The Bluetooth will get that echo.
Gotcha.
But he good though, long as we
But Tech, aren't we supposed to be helping each other? Why does it have to be one person that's leading? Why does it have to be that?
So I'm speaking on the aspect.
I'm sorry.
I'm speaking on the aspect of the structure of a marriage that we study in Christianity. And this is our life that we have been living for so many centuries. And now within the last 10, 15, 20 years, everybody wants to change that structure. And we are watching the demise of a relationship. Because right now, how many divorces do you know? How many people that you know that's in a happy, successful relationship? Most women leave relationships because they're not happy. Most men stay in a relationship that they're not happy in because of their morals. And then we're told that this is our new life. We're supposed to accept it. You can't get anywhere if two people are trying to drive. Somebody has to be in charge. You don't go to work and tell your boss, hey boss, I'm going to do it the way I want to do it. No, you're going to listen to your boss because he's helping pay your bills. He's giving you a salary. But we don't want to treat our husbands like that. We want our husbands to follow us. That's what our society is saying. We're not equal. There is no
Well, Tech
equal. I don't
Force.
care how much money.
Tech Force. What you're actually saying is is a little amusing to me, because you're saying that it should always be. This is what I'm hearing. Tell me if I'm wrong. It should always be the man makes more money than the woman. Is that what you're saying? So that he could keep her in her place?
It's not about keeping her in her place. You tell me how many successful relationships that you see where the woman is in charge.
I made more than my husband, and we've been married 50 years.
And have you let him be the man of your house without trying to control him because of money?
We have different roles, the typical traditional roles. He does certain things, I do certain things.
Is he the man of your house?
What do you mean, is he the man of my house? He's a man living in my house. I'm a
Living in
woman
her
living
house.
in my house.
Listen to the verbiage. Living in her house.
I didn't say it.
That's exactly what
Come
you
on,
said.
we can't, we got a little lag because he on his thing, so we got to try to work with him. Come
Yeah,
on, Tech Force, did you hear?
Why does
We can't talk because you on your thing. You got a little delay, a lot delay.
yeah, you know
But
I'm
it's
gonna
cool as
tap
long
in,
as he
right?
talking, mute back up. I can't hear you, Albert. He
Yeah,
got
I don't,
he
I don't ascribe to being the man of my house, bro. I never had to
come
utter
on.
that out my mouth. If you gotta tell your woman that, you better check her out, because you know it might be a lack of respect there. We two adults in the house that we both sow seeds into and pay for. And my parents, and I'm 55. My father never said out his mouth, "I'm the man of the house." That wasn't needed. Maybe in this era where men they got to go out above and beyond to validate their manhood through a woman. In my era, I didn't need a woman to validate me by deeming me a boss. I didn't have to compare myself to a supervisor at a job. We just related to each other, and we did what came natural.
How old are you,
And
Albert?
I never had to put myself in a position of I don't know what's going on, but I never had to put myself in a position of leverage or power, especially through money. I never had. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I think you run your house the way you want. I just know I've never had to go through nothing like that.
Okay. Is it open
Tech,
battle
you
or?
trying to speak, you gotta when you come off, we just gotta mute up because you on your thing. So come on.
No, that wasn't him. I think that was Fred.
Come on, lad.
I was gonna say
That was you?
I think
Come on, Hillary.
I think also just when I hear a lot of guys talk about being a man of their house, most of them dudes, in my experience, never grew up with a two parent household. They never been able to witness two people actually get along in a healthy manner, men and women, where a man didn't have to say, I'm the man of the house. I run this house. You need to obey me. I'm the king here. Like, to me, if there's an area that I'm weaker in and you're stronger in, you'll be able to lead me in that area, and vice versa. I don't know why we have this egalitarian mind.
Let's focus on we can focus on structure because I think sometimes it's a play on words, but also I think that some people may believe that, but I don't want to get tied up on that. What about structure? What y'all think about that?
I want to jump in
Let's be
real.
focused on structure because we can read it. We can stop playing with the semantics.
I want to jump in here real quick too.
I can agree with that.
No, I'm saying in the household because when he spoke, it sounded like he was trying to get a lot out. You could tell he on his Bluetooth driving, so he getting the. It's weird what he got going on, but I get it. But we've been working with TikTok. If you on your Bluetooth, you're gonna get a lag, but you don't need to be in your car, not on your Bluetooth, because y'all already know what time it is out there. So I'm speaking on structure in the relationship, healing. Because he did speak to that.
let's say your woman is stronger in self-defense than you. So now all of a sudden, would you be okay with if some intruders came in, you're gonna let your wife handle it and you're gonna go hide in the room? I know you wouldn't do that. So at some point you would still default right back to, traditional roles is what's kind of, what we're trying to say is like traditional role. What I'm trying to say is traditional roles are not always necessarily misogynist. It's not. It doesn't have to be seen with this negative view. Oh, I'm the man. I'm the king and a dictator. No, it's more like a leader. A leader leads by example. So that's not even close to a dictator. A dictator just tells and boss people around. They don't lead by example. So what we're just trying to say, leader. That's all it is. It doesn't have to be demonized.
Hold on, where did you get that from? Me saying because the analogy that you use, I get it, but it don't even make sense because me being the person that I am, I'm gonna go out there and do what I gotta do. We gonna be doing it together if that's the case. Like I don't know why it has.
You spoke about leading. You spoke about leading. You said if somebody's stronger in one area, then they can lead you in that area, right?
Yes, leading me in the area in which they're stronger in regards to their ability to teach me something. If the woman
I gave you an example.
Okay, listen. Okay, if the woman is good in combat, I'm not gonna be like, okay, you go fight her. Let me duck off in the kitchen and wait for you to do. No, what the no?
That proves my point.
But what are you
exactly? Exactly what I'm saying. People want to be in a situation right now where they're politically correct about what is right and wrong. What you're saying does not work. If it did, we wouldn't have an 80% divorce rate by women. If that was the truth, we wouldn't have that, bruh. I'm being honest with you. Nobody wants to hear the truth. It's not about being a leader by trying to be controlled. I'm the man. Ain't no caveman stuff over here. What I'm telling you is, as a man, you're supposed to be the head of your household. When you take that out, I don't care how much money you have. I don't care how much money she has. You can go on. We're here today because of all of the posting of all of the TikToks of all of the women out here that are showing that they are taking the leader roles. And only thing that I came on here to say was that how and you're always stressed. Most the relationships that I have, my family is big and they 50 structure. The man is always the head of the household. I don't care how much money or who's bringing the money in. If you take that away, nobody's driving. Where are you going? How are you going to get where you're going to? You don't know where you're going to because you got two leaders. There is no such thing.
Wait, wait, hold on. So the head of the household, what that mean to you? Just so I can understand where you're coming from.
Okay, so the head of the household is, as a man, you take on a leadership role. You want to give provision and protection to your family, not just your wife, but to your family. You're not going to ask your wife to protect and give provision to your family. Now, in our day in society, there are a lot of jobs that pay women more. But for the most part, it's a phenomenon when you find a woman that makes more money than her man, and she's saying, here, husband, I know that you're better with finances. I make more money than you, but I want you to control our finances. So I'm going to give you provision to control our finances. You don't find that much. Most of the time, the fight in the power struggle is when the woman makes more money, she thinks that she needs to level up, or she tries to force the man into, you need to make more money. You need to do something better in your life, not realizing that you're making our life better. Because like right now, if a man wins the lottery, he wants to make her wife's life better, easier. If a woman wins the lottery, most women will tell you right away, oh, I'm gonna leave him, or I'll do this. That's why it's people out here that watch these videos that it's funny, but it's not funny because it's reality.
So can I add one thing real quick, Healing? And then I'll be quiet. So my thing is, Healing, like you saying what you're saying, right? But listen, if you take a woman out on a date, or if you got some money, and you taking care of your woman, is it the same? Would you allow her to pay for the dates that y'all on? Would you allow her to spend her hard-earned money on you the same that you would spend it on her?
Absolutely.
So you would. So you okay with her spending her hard-earned money on you the same exact way? All right, cool.
Yeah, I'm
I smiled at pretty girl.
Damn right.
I'm sorry, y'all. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I thought I was.
I would like to say
that
this.
works for you. I ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah,
I would like to say this. My wife made more than me. My wife is an executive with Chanel. Her money is ridiculous. All right. Um, and I was, little old psychologist. Okay. and she was making that bread, and she spent money on me. Matter of fact, the very first date, she took me out. It was close to my birthday. She took me out, and she paid. So, and that didn't compromise my manhood, and I definitely didn't have none of my guys coming in my face telling me I wasn't no man, because then we'd have been touching the grass. So I don't know where all these so-called sayings come from, or the man got to be the head, and I never deemed myself the head. I just know
No,
that
Albert, you
my wife.
coming from a different it's gonna be different, Albert. You
Yeah, I'm
gonna
here to learn. I'm actually
yeah,
here
but
to
you
learn
wanna I
because,
don't wanna call you lucky, right? But for lack of a better word, I don't want to throw you under. I ain't gonna say lucky. I'm
well,
gonna say you
it
may be
ain't
a
luck when you
classic.
work at it. It ain't
Right,
luck
right.
thing
That's
when you
why
work
I
at it.
wasn't speaking
I
on. I
had to
wasn't speaking.
sacrifice. I had to
Right, but I
sacrifice.
wasn't necessarily speaking to your situation. I was speaking to your disposition and how I think it's. I think you. I think brothers that come off a certain type of way and get certain results are different. My whole goal for bringing, and this is no disrespect to anybody that's out there in the world. My whole goal for bringing forth a certain type of energy because I felt it was a lot of things going on that shouldn't have been going on, i.e., men getting murdered. Okay, I messed up right there. Unalive while laying up in a woman's home. That really disturbed me, and I seen that a lot. Certain brothers won't go through that because certain brothers won't move like that. I'm gonna consider them unless you locked in a certain way. Y'all get what I'm trying to say. So it
Well,
made me want to try to deal with the SIMPs and the
well,
PIMPs. Understand where I'm coming from?
yeah, but see, play this again. I listen to learn because play. I don't know how old you are, play.
I'm 48.
Um, okay, so you close to my age, but you couldn't walk up to a dude and call him an SIMP. You'll get your teeth knocked out.
Yeah.
You can do it online,
Yeah.
Not if he was a
but you're gonna be
sister.
swallowing your words
Right.
unless you're a tough guy.
Now,
And it's a lot of tough guys sleeping in the dirt.
right, you talking
And
about here. We don't even deal with this, Albert. You know,
yeah, we no, not now.
we
So
don't
what I'm
even talk.
saying
I don't
is,
even talk like that. I would.
but
No, you
but
know
this is
it.
how these
But it.
conversations go. This is what happens in social media. In
Yeah.
social media, I see women thoroughly disrespected. They get
Keyboard killers
generalized
hide behind the
unfairly.
computer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they get because and a lot of times it be men that on their best day they couldn't qualify for any woman because no
Right.
woman would
Right.
stomach listening to them. They're not
Right. But
even
see,
attractive
Albert,
or
them the
Can
appealing.
I say
brothers.
something real
You
quick?
understand?
But them
So
the bro.
I want to get this point
Go
out though,
ahead.
play. What
Come on,
all
hey.
these stats, my boys, which are in their 30s, they the age of some of the people that be on your panel. They have no problems either. They have no
Right.
social media problems. They don't even know who some of these cats are on these podcasts. They have all the women they got are beautiful women. They don't talk about the finances and airheaded and none of that. So apparently there's it's a parental thing in how you rear a person because they got it from somewhere. Because my boy's going through the same peaceful shit with women that I go through. What's the
Mm-hmm.
coincidence of that?
I'm with you.
Exactly.
Cause Albert, I'm 31, and that's why for me it's like, brother, I've
I'm
experienced.
still gonna get. I'm still gonna say you. You just sometimes people be exclusive, and we
Yeah,
quiet as kept, Albert.
Oh,
You
I'm not
trying to
going to
help. You
deny it.
trying to
I'm
help.
not going to deny it.
You trying to help the ones that I just mentioned. You trying to help them. It's hard. It's hard. That's all.
No
yeah,
doubt.
It's
No
hard.
doubt.
and I
We
think
Can
gotta
I
be.
say something real quick?
I gotta be careful. I don't want to use the wrong word. Come on, we doing
nah,
good. They ain't blocked me yet. One time today, I've been blocked. You know what they block you? They take us out the algorithm. I get blocked every day, but I only been blocked one time, and I've been on here for some hours. So come on, we
But
doing good.
oh, I was
Here's
just
my
gonna.
biggest problem, play. We get on here as men a lot, right? We talk about modern women and how they've deviated from traditional women. And I agree with that. But then somebody will get on here, like Helen was just saying, and exhibit straight modern man behavior. Oh, she can pay for my dates and she can buy. This is the stuff I'm talking about. How do we have a stance to be able to talk about modern women and they need to be more traditional if men are going to sit on here and be modern? and try to expect women to pay 50 and pay for the date and buy them gifts and buy them cars. Like, that's weird behavior. Which one do we stand on?
Okay, can I respond? Because the traditionalism, where people get this traditionalism is when women were considered slave. Like, what are we talking about? This is when women they didn't have no freedom. Like, what are we? If a woman decides she wants to pay my bills, pay for food, that don't mean I'm less of a man. Like, yeah, I'm confused. Like, if we going on a date, she's like, I want to pay. That don't make me less of a man. If I'm like, nah, I pay.
I personally think it does. That's my personal opinion.
Hold on, man. You're looking pretty, man. Hold on. Let's try to let them get it out, man.
I get it though in today's
That's what
society.
you want. You just want somebody to call you pretty, girl. We see.
The fuck? What? No.
In today's climate.
No, go ahead, y'all. Go ahead. Let the brother.
I get it in today's climate where men feel like a woman can emasculate them and whatnot, and it feels like it's a attack towards their manhood. But to me, I learned that at the end of the day, I know who I am. If you want to do that and you want to spend money on me, by all means, you could do that. I'm not gonna stop you from doing that. What do I look like?
Exactly, but that's what my point is. Listen, I'm not saying it makes you less of a man. I would say it makes you a modern man. And I'm not saying that's negative or bad or good depending on how you want to live your life. But I'm just saying that somebody who thinks traditionally, I don't like when people are screaming for women to be more traditional, but then we think it's better to say things like that because it might make a woman feel better about her.
Relax. I can't say to you what you'll understand, but I can't say it the way I need to say it because they're going for sure block. But I chime in. I don't know how I'm gonna get it to you. I might spell it out in the comments.
I got
you. Can I chime in? It's a good thing, and then it'll allow you to go a little deeper too. Come on, L. Come on.
Yes,
L1.
L1. Gotcha. I can go anecdotal, but I'll say that. 52-year-old bro here. Been married. I made all the money, still make all the money, but I had two different scenarios. But in terms of what you just said, Hiller, man, when you say women were slaves, women weren't slaves across the board like that, brother. They were without rights, and I don't have time to unpack that. That did sound, is my perspective, that did sound like an emotional response. I get what they're saying. Traditionalism has been the stance of black men since we got to the States, and all this other stuff. Anybody can move how they want to move, but when we're trying to say that there needs to be a leader in the household, that ain't necessarily financial. It can flesh out and come out that way, but you got to have a head. You got to have a quarterback. You got to have a coach and all these other different things. And so, like the sister was saying, okay, we both are grown people in the house, but somebody got to lead X, Y, Z, and somebody got to be the majority leader. So I'm gonna go back anecdotal here. I'm like I said, 52-year-old dude. I was married. My ex-wife had 2 degrees. I had 2 degrees. I made more money than her, but she would never come under my authority in terms of leadership. So I left that situation, and I moved on to find me a more traditionally minded wife. She's not a slave. She has a voice, but in the areas that I'm good at in leading my household, she respects and understands that, and it moves real smoothly. It don't have to be about money. It has to be about, okay, are you gonna come under my leadership, my tutelage? So many examples, like
Miss Bridge, you trying to get dropped? You can't. Oh, wow, who dropped it? Miss Bridge, get back in here. Go ahead, L. Go finish up, bro. My bad.
I get. It's all good play. I got to go ahead and land, but bottom line is somebody has to be the majority leader in the situation, and if that's the lady, then that's how you run your household. But for me, I have leadership skills out the wazoo, and none of the women that two in the last one ain't gonna ever run my household because I'm just better at it, and that's what. And I get religious. What God called me to do.
Okay. Well, I'll bring you when you come back.
So when I hear traditionalism, the roles of a traditional woman is to cook, clean, do laundry, and take care of the kids. Is that not what you're saying when it comes to traditional? Because when I say traditional, when I say slaves,
my grandma here, and she got it's 10 of them on my daddy's side. On my mama's side, is 9 of them. So she was doing more. Stop. I'm sorry. Let me mute my mic.
So,
come on.
So I think So responsive to that. So we. system is for both genders. It does include that for women, but I get in there and feed my daughter, and I get in there and wash dishes and whatever, wherever there's a need. But I'll give you an example. My wife was trying to go out there yesterday. I'm out of Maryland. Snow everywhere. She was trying to go out there and shovel. I'm like, what are you doing? Nah, I don't want my wife out there shoveling. I don't want my wife taking it out. Sometimes she'll take it out if I got to go work and I just missed it. But there are certain slots that we fall in. So she's going to lean to more of those traditional. She's Ethiopian. She's going to lean to more of those traditional things. That don't mean I'm never going to do it. But the expectation that I'm supposed to stay home every time she gets sick when I'm the main breadwinner, she already know. Nah, you going to have to do that because that's the slot that you fall in. But I'm changing tires. She'll never change a tire. She don't even pump her gas. But that's how I run my household. Because I'm like, okay, how do I expect her to be soft if she out there dropping motors and change transmission?
Nah, so that's when I was saying the slave. That's where I was coming from, the traditional aspect of wanting to cook, clean, do laundry, and take care of kids. That's where I was coming from.
Is that a slave though?
Not a slave. That's a
just
domestic.
Is it just domestic?
Do me a favor. Look up the roles of a house slave and tell me what they are.
Well,
hold on, Hillen want to have a conversation. Hold on, y'all. I gotta let Eddie, Ben. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Ben. Ben and then Eddie, then no stigma. Go ahead, Ben, because we ain't heard from Ben.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
let
I appreciate your patience, Ben.
Let the other brother go. You can go.
Nah, you can go because you got hoop earrings on. You know what they say about girls with hoop earrings.
We want to know what Vina has to say. So
yeah,
Vina,
I said, do you know what they say about girls with hoop earrings? Oh, I'm sorry, y'all.
I don't. Please do.
No, I'm fishing lemonade. Go ahead, baby. Just talk to us. Go ahead.
I don't know. It made you smile.
Oh Lord, I mean, it was a lot you guys are saying. I don't even know where.
Come on, baby.
I don't really know where to start. I mean, like I'm a big believer in gender roles. I'm a firm believer in gender roles, and I'm especially more of a firm believer of gender roles. When I'm on my cycle, I get real angry because I ain't asked for this shit. But I'm just saying.
We're gonna have to drop you.
Don't fucking drop me. But I'm just telling you. I'm saying that like because that's to me. I was born biologically. There's certain things we can't help but to be, right?
No stigma. Can you please jump in here? Your sister help.
No, I don't need no goddamn help. What I'm telling you is that if I gotta bleed for 12 weeks out the motherfucking year, and when I'm not bleeding, I might be with child, and then when I can't be with child, I'm going through menopause. If I gotta go through all these biological changes as a woman,
you must be on your cycle today.
I am on my fucking cycle, and that's why
oh my goodness.
So I'm a little bit angry, guys. I'm a little bit angry.
On my collar, like, dang.
I'm angry. Okay, I'm angry. But here's the thing. I just agree in like biology, right? I want a woman to answer this question. Have you ever tried to lift something really heavy and you felt it like in your insides? Like it was so heavy that you felt it pull a strain on your insides? Has a woman ever experienced that?
Of course.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. So I'm using that as an example to say that our bodies are not designed for things that men's body was designed for. And that's why I believe in gender roles. Because we have to suffer through certain things naturally that we have to experience. And, a man's body is designed to handle, other things that we are not designed to handle. That's all I'm saying. That's why I believe in gender roles. And I'm a stand beside. I'm a stick beside it. That's all.
Benny, didn't you just get out of TikTok jail?
Man, fuck you and fuck everybody.
They gonna put you back in there.
Real quick question for her. How does that translate financially?
Oh
Generals.
Lord, L1, really? You should have let her land that bump. Nah, go ahead, Ben. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
How does what translate financially? What you talking about?
So you, in gender roles, how did that translate for you financially? Gender roles, you make more
Your
money.
money is our money. My money is my money. That's how that translates.
Oh
Okay,
Lord.
that's okay. I land.
Whew, let
Forest
me
fire.
help Ben out. Let me help Ben
Forest
out. Hold
fire.
on. We gotta fix Ben. We gonna fix Ben tonight. We gotta fix Ben up in here. Go ahead, y'all. Whoever want to speak, hurry up and get in there. Snatch somebody. Somebody help this panel. This panel going off the goddamn rails.
Bina says she being delusional this whole year, so she missed the Lula. So yeah.
What?
Well,
Marmar said,
I
drop that right
mean,
now.
I
Wait.
Hold
The way
on,
they
the
hit.
sister speaking. No stigma, and then Snatch, and then you jump in there, L.
I think that it all depends upon how you were raised and what you've seen. I happen to have been raised around men who believed exactly what she said. Like he provided everything. I mean, vacations, wardrobe, cars, new car every other year. And when she did work, it was because she wanted to. And her money, this was back when they didn't have time limits on checks. Like y'all remember paper checks? Anyway, well, paper checks and stuff didn't have like an expiration date on it. Like you didn't have to cash it within 6 months. And they would put their checks up, their wives' checks up, and then they cashed them when it was time to retire, and that all went into the same account. But if she wanted to, she could spend the money if she wanted to. And her money was her money. So it just depends upon how you're raised. The problem is, and I keep saying this, Clay, the problem is that the average household in our people group has not seen a man. So women don't know how to relate to men.
Wow.
And men don't know who they are because they haven't been around other men to raise them.
Hold on.
Not in every situation.
No,
I said most.
hold on. That's important.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay, I'm listening.
Let's see. Hold on. Let's try to deal with that. You did it. You see, I got it saying. I say she said it. I didn't. Because people be mad at me. I'd have had Deion Sanders, everybody, all the brothers reach out to me in such a. I get saluted. It's crazy. But when it comes to the women, they just be mad at me, and I don't do nothing. I got a saying. She said it. I ain't saying shit. So you just said
Najee
it.
just said, but Najee
I
said
didn't
it
do it.
earlier.
But I'm gonna get
Najee
jumped
said
on
it
about it. So I want
earlier.
to get. You said they. What you said? Because I don't want to repeat you wrong, even though I know what you
I
said
said
verbatim.
that in our people group, the average household now has not seen a male. There are no men.
Stop right
They're
there.
being
We
raised
gonna
in a
deal. Let's deal.
matriarchy. A matriarchy.
Okay,
Nothing
let's
but
deal with that.
women. Okay. Come on.
Okay, let's deal with that. Can you do a small elaboration? See, I don't want to go off the rails, y'all. I want to have a conversation. I'm gonna see if we can go deeper. I got more topics. We might not hit them because this is a good thing. Miss No Statement, can you explain to us what you mean by that?
Okay. So the average household in the Black community has nothing but women. That means aunties, grandmamas, meemaws, whatever, big mamas, and extended family, and they're all women. So we're
What?
expecting women to relate to men, and they've never had any men around them. And the same thing with the males. They're growing up around women, and Najee just said it. When you don't have any men around you, then you gonna show up being, the control guy. Like I'm the man, I'm the king of this household, and you ain't gonna tell me what to do because he's never been permitted to be a king in training ever. Because the women kept trying to strong arm him. We run this house. You do what we say, blah,
So
blah, blah.
what?
And a man's job.
So see, watch this, No Stigma. I ain't gonna put you in a trick box. I'm just gonna put you in a trick bag. Now, what is he? What is he? If he's not a man, what is he?
He's a man biologically. but he's a frustrated king in training. It's arrested development for kingship.
Come on.
So
It's just
a
easier to be a
great
pimp,
leader,
man.
a great
Oh, no,
leader
no.
has
Come
the
on,
heart
Al.
of
Come on, jump off, Al. Jump in there.
Sorry, I had a delay. I thought she stopped. Go ahead, sister. I didn't
No,
mean to
come
cut you
on.
off.
no,
You good.
I was just gonna say
Where the
a
fuck Al
great
go?
leader has the heart of a servant, and he's able to make decisions based upon informed decisions. He's going to collect all of the information, right? And be able to make an informed decision. That does not mean that he squashes his wife's opinions or her input, but ultimately he has to make the final decision because he's going to be the one held responsible when stuff goes to hell
I
in
don't
a
know if y'all
handbasket.
really want to have this conversation.
Hey, man, like I said, that's the pimp game, bro. Like you said, I missed the lotto. Just start calling me lottery, cause
That's why I was
it
telling
blows
Black
my
a minute
mind.
ago. That's what I wanted to say, Albert, but I
It
can't
it,
say
it,
it.
it it
Because
blows
they'll
my
block
mind.
me. I can't say certain things.
You want a man to lead. You want a man to pimp you because you know that you running game and you want all the liability to fall on me. So if everything go to hell, you don't get no blame. It's all on me. So I might as well just pay
They,
for the pussy and go on about my business. If I want a little pussy on the side, shut the fuck up. I'm paying bills. I'm washing your ass. I'm gonna wash your ass too. Don't you worry about a thing because at the end of the day, I'm taking on all the liability. So shut your ass up because you don't know what you would sound like. Women sound like they don't know what they want. They don't know what they want. They want a guy take on all liabilities. And ain't nobody gonna cover him. When the shit hit the fan, he a screwed dude. He over with.
Let
So
me
when the
say
well
this.
run dry,
hold on, hold on, Lang. Hold
she
on.
leave him dead on the beach. Cause she just said it. All the liability is on the man.
Yeah.
So the least I
Hold
can
on,
do is
Lang.
make him
I
a
gotta
parole
let. Hold
serve.
on, hold on, hold on, hold on. I gotta let Albert finish and let No Stigma get in there. Then I let
Um,
Edgewater. He hasn't had a chance to speak, and then you can get in there,
no
Lang. We
problem.
got
No
time,
problem.
y'all. It's okay. Come on,
This
Albert.
only validates why I stayed on my sons the way that I did. I say,
Mm,
man, I'd rather you be lonely half your life until you find a woman that love you just as much as you love her. Because
Damn
a
right.
lot of women love a lifestyle. They don't love dude. They love the
Talk, Albert.
lifestyle,
You just said
the
something important. See,
security.
y'all always get away from
That's what they love. Because I don't hear no respect or
talking.
love out of none of that shit. I don't hear none of that. All I heard was make me feel good. Give me a
Mm.
easy life. I don't want to pick up the heavy bottle of water. Take care of me. And remember, it's all on you. So make sure you
Mm.
do a good job. And that's why I made sure that I protected my sons and they did the right thing. They picked the right women.
Yeah, it's all transactional nowadays.
No
Everybody's just
Stigma. Go ahead.
yeah.
Go ahead. No Stigma.
So
You there?
I'm
That was
I'm
him.
I'm laughing I'm laughing at the breakdown in communication between me and Albert today because we were talking about the lack of men in the households in our communities and what impact that's having, right? You did not hear me say, sir, because
No, I think you were
anybody who
responding
was
to Vina.
Oh,
oh okay.
Yeah, nah,
Thank
yeah.
you.
It's cool.
Yeah, it wasn't
You
to
know,
you.
I always appreciate, but I appreciate it because it
Okay.
allows us to. It's cool. We do. This is one of the best lives
Talking
ever.
to my friend
we
Nina
all
over there. I love
we all
service.
grown ups here, but I was just gonna say that for the record, anybody who's graced my panels on Monday nights or anything knows anything about me knows that I'm very much a traditional woman. If you look at anything on my page, you'll see that. I'm very much a traditional woman. I'm a woman who gets paid during the day to lead, but at home with my husband, I yield to him. I have no problems doing that. None. And people know
What
that
if
about
no
me.
Stigma? Let me ask you a question, no Stigma. Then we can move it around. What if a guy impregnates a woman and he tries to keep it together, but they got to get a divorce. Is that not a man? I know
No,
that's broad, but I'm
he's
thinking
still
you following
he's
me.
still a man. He's still a man. Absolutely. Yeah,
Okay.
and I don't ascribe to the adjective real man. Like what the hell is that? You're
I'm
born
just hey, listen, listen,
biologically
listen.
man.
Where I come from, I get some shit. I get hate mail, but
I
again, they think
know. Poor
people think this
thing.
a one stop shop. They think they can go to Albert and get all 100%. They think they can go to No Stigma. I was just asking. That's all. I'm just asking. They think. I was just asking. I want to let you get in, Edgar. You haven't had a chance to speak. I appreciate your patience, man. Big salute to you. I want you to get in 100. Go ahead, Edgar.
Yeah, hey man, no problem, man. Thank you, man. I'm just sitting here listening to everybody's perspective and opinions on the situation, and I definitely believe in what we all know as a traditional style relationship between a man and a woman. Obviously, we can. I'm gonna be short and break it down, and obviously, for men, duty and responsibility comes before everything. For women, they have to be taught and they have to understand that their youth and their beauty, you know, even though they may not be that attractive, but other things they can do, to complement their beauty overall as a woman. They need to be taught that. Young men. I heard the young lady say, young men in training or kings in training, and to kind of piggyback off of that, it does take a responsible man to take a younger man under his wing and teach him all the things he needs to know during the maturation process. One thing that we're not teaching the youth is that most of the time you're going to fail, but you learn most of your lessons through failure. But if you look at it as a failure instead of looking at it as a lesson learned, which is, can be distorted if you don't have the right leadership. So for a woman, again, the young women have to be taught by a woman who already has those practices that we all keep speaking about, and make her understand that this is what they need to be successful in a relationship, in a personal relationship, business relationship, so on and so forth. So that's my stance on all of this, in a nutshell.
I have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
This is not just for you specifically, but it could be for everybody on the panel.
Ain't got nothing to do with that time of the month, do it. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You know what?
I wanted to speak on that last thing too when I get a chance.
Now, go ahead and ask your question, please.
No, my question to the panel is, do you think a lot of your ideologies as an adult stems from the things you experienced as a child, whether it be you chose to repeat certain behaviors or you chose to go in the opposite direction? Do you believe that a lot of the things that you embody as an adult today, it stems from your experience as a child? That's my question.
Yeah, I think everybody's shaped by their experiences as a child.
Man, you could have answered that your damn self.
No, I wanted to hear other people's perspective.
However, I do think that we all come to a crossroads in life where we have to make a decision on which way we're going to go, left or right. Once you learn right from wrong, you know what to do and what not to do. And most people think that what they do in the dark is going to fly under the radar. And most of the time, what people go through in life is something that they brought on themselves, but something that they do in the dark. And that's what brings it to the light. Now here comes the struggle and everything they're going through. Now they have some kind of a victim mentality, but they don't tell the whole truth about how they actually living.
I'd like to piggyback off what Ed just said. He unpacked it well, so I won't be long with it. But yeah, your childhood definitely plays a part in it, especially if it was traumatic. When you come to a turning point at some point, I think, I don't know that this is what you're doing, but I think a lot of times when men speak, folks like to discount what we say and things like that, and try to psychoanalyze it and say, well, that whole outlook that you have stemmed from a child, when really, like Edgar said, you failed a few times, and you've seen some things, and you say, okay, well, I see what it is now, especially in the relationship space. So I need to stay on my square in this masculine frame, in this particular posture of how I want to lead my relationship and my life, and anybody who's not connecting with that, I need to stay away from. I ain't got to rule over you. But this whole thing about because I'm a traditional man, things like that. I'm declaring these things. I don't have to declare them, but I'm declaring these things for the conversation. That's how I posture myself. And then it's well, maybe you're traumatized. Who hurt you? All these other different things. When really it's just okay, trial and error. I left my first marriage, yada yada yada, and so now this is what I'm looking for. I'm not gonna pull up away from that square, because I've seen successful families when they're a nuclear family. Not this whole co-parenting thing that I have to do, unfortunately, and things like that.
Can I ask a question? Not a question. I got a question for No Stigma and Albert. Has everyone experienced childhood trauma, and what is trauma? That's for Albert and No Stigma.
No, not everybody has experienced childhood trauma, but if you live long enough, you can experience some level of trauma.
No, I want to keep it on the first half. I appreciate that. Then
Okay,
I want to know
well,
what is trauma. I went there.
um, trauma is something that disrupts your psychological development and growth, typically creating stagnation. It impacts a lot of times your central nervous system, your biology, um, and it tends to leave people stuck. And this is the reason why therapy and counseling and or medication in some cases is necessary. So yeah.
Is Albert, you there? Did you hear the question? Because I got another one I wanted to ask. But Albert got busy. Is trauma bad? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Albert.
No, I didn't hear you. I didn't hear the question.
Shit. I was asking.
Everybody
I was trying.
trauma.
I was asking.
Come
No, I
on.
was saying.
No,
Does
Hillary. No. Play.
No, let no
You was
stigma.
Can't
asking.
hear.
No stigma.
No.
No stigma. Repeat it for him. Repeat it for him.
does everybody experience childhood trauma, and what is trauma?
Thank you, No Stigma, because I got a delay.
Yeah, sometimes trauma is not necessarily always childhood. It can be blunt trauma,
God damn it! Come
wh-
on.
which is uh, which is it can be a random act like a loss of life, loss of job, get diagnosed with a terminal illness. It can be other things that can cause traumatic events. So it's not always started in a pathology from childhood. Sometimes it does, but sometimes it can happen in your middle years, teenage years, not necessarily a child.
I hear a lot of times, and I'm speaking. I specifically
Wait,
asked them
wait, wait,
two
wait.
for a
He didn't
reason.
answer the second leg. What is trauma?
He didn't. I thought he did. Okay, I thought he did.
Yeah,
But go ahead.
trauma is what disrupts normal brain function. And what happens is it's a biological change in how your brain works and how you perceive things that cause behavioral issues. So there's a change in your biological behavior, such as uh, prolactin, adrenaline. These things can change because the external, whatever that might have been, kind of changed the way the body naturally operates. I don't want to use a lot of clinical terms because it won't make sense. But it
That's
kind of changes.
Albert. That's perfect.
It changes how normal you are. You start. It's long lasting effects. That's what
Right.
trauma
See,
is.
you went deep. I tried to cut you off, but you ain't let me cut you off. So what I want to ask now is, because I hear a lot of people associate certain things with trauma. I want to know, is all trauma bad? From you, I'm asking you guys for a reason. and then we can move it around once I get to the climax of what I'm trying to. Oh, he must got a phone call. No stigma.
No, not all trauma is bad. Well, I
Wow.
want to say this based
Wow.
upon
So why do people
how
always associate? Go ahead.
I just
Oh,
wanted
come
to say
on.
it depends upon where the person is and how they want to manage or leverage the trauma. Because, I mean, let's face it, we all experience something, I would say daily, something that you didn't want to see. You could be driving on your way to work and see, a dog unfortunately get hit. That's traumatic to your brain because that's going to play in your brain almost in slow motion until you make a decision to manage that trauma. Now, people will carry that trauma and they'll use that as an excuse for their poor behavior when in fact they have access to every tool to be able to manage the trauma, but they just choose not to.
Can I say
I'm gonna
something
say
in
E play.
response to that?
I like that little slick in there.
Go.
Trauma at its core root is bad, but some people can overcome it because of their cognitive skills.
God damn, Albert. See, that's why you gotta let people
So when
talk.
you
Come
when you
on.
have high metacognition, you're
Come
able to
on.
reason and rationale. Your attachment style is a little more secure, and you're able to fight through the trauma. So trauma at its core root, anything traumatic is bad. However, the variable changes on a case by case basis because each person has different levels of cognition. That's why the majority of
Is it
my therapy
possible? See,
techniques
come on, Albert. Come
are
on.
cognitive behavioral therapy. That's the root of most therapy is cognitive behavior because that addresses the after effects of trauma. But some people are able to work through it. Some people
You
have the propensity to grow from it and learn
this
from it.
come on.
So I
That's a
had
deep
okay.
question
I
because
had a.
people
Okay, I'm sorry, play. Go ahead. Go ahead.
no, come on, I'm saying this. Come on.
No, I had a live earlier, and the prompt was about attachment styles. Like, do people know their attachment styles and like where it stems from? And then a guy came up on the panel, and he was saying that he wants to essentially like defund therapy. He thinks therapy is stupid and like the therapist shouldn't exist or whatever. When I heard him speaking, all I could hear from him was this: who hurt this? All I was thinking was, who hurt this man? Because he was talking about of hurt, and the fact that his response was he wants to get rid of therapy when he, in fact, himself is the person that needs therapy the most was crazy to me. When it comes, so to answer your question about trauma, it's like, well, not even to your question, but more to Dr. Adler's point. Yes, trauma is horrible for everybody that experiences it. It is just, but it's not about what you experience. It's about how you respond to it, and it's how you navigate through it. Like, I feel like we've all dealt with a certain level of trauma at some point, whether it be childhood or through our adult experience. We've all experienced something that was unfavorable, that we did not want to experience. But how did you navigate through that, and how did you like I won't even say overcome, but just walk through the steps of like understanding what the emotions that you were experiencing. Like, trauma is inevitable. Where if you are a human, if you're able to love, you're gonna grieve. That's inevitable.
Can,
You know
can
what
I
I mean?
respond to
Well,
that?
you said
Can I respond to that?
come on.
Go
Yeah,
ahead.
real
Come
quick.
on.
I agree with you what you said, sister. I want one phrase you said. I wish that our sisters would step away from that because it is a form of shame language. So when y'all say who hurt him, who hurt you, who hurt that, if you find out who actually did, is it gonna matter? Does it help anything? Because y'all use that phrase all the time. Who hurt you? Who hurt you? And it goes nowhere.
That's, I
Like,
like that phrase.
I love
L.
that phrase. That's my favorite
Who
phrase.
hurt
That's
you,
my favorite.
L.
I know,
That's
I know,
literally
Who
my
hurt you,
favorite thing to
L.
say.
You want the list? You want the list? You want the list? The ex-wife? Well, one of them.
Let me tell you something. Who hurt you is my favorite thing to say.
I got you. I just wanted to because it's a form of shame language to men especially, and so I can navigate through it. But I get so sick of hearing it because if you actually know who hurt the guy, and he said, or the lady, and he said they say who did it. Then what you do after that? What do you do with that?
Okay. So here's my thing. When I ask people that question, I mean that sincerely because I can always sense when people are speaking from a place of hurt, and it actually really does hurt me when I hear people speaking from a place of hurt. And I really don't think a lot of people realize that when they say certain things, that you sound like a butt hurt ass person, like you're hurt and you need help.
Absolutely.
And I want to hug you. You know what I'm saying? I really.
But if someone answers, but if someone we established that. But if someone answers your question, what's your prescription for the next stage of that person's healing? Because it's a form of shame language, whether you enjoy it or not.
Acknowledging. The first stage is acknowledging that you are hurt. That's the first stage.
It's
for sure. That's it. The person acknowledged their hurt. They acknowledge that the ex-wife or the mother or the dad or whoever hurt them. What's next after that?
Okay, so once you acknowledge the fact that you are a hurt person, now we need to figure out how can we help you to go on this healing process. What can we do?
That's a non-answer.
That's a what?
That's cap, L1. So you gotta embrace. I love it. I love when they say it. Why you don't like it, L1?
What do you mean that's a non-answer? I want to help you. I want to help you heal.
We're rest. How? That's what I'm trying to get. That's what
we're gonna figure out. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it.
L1.
What's up, play?
L1. You see that?
I see it.
That was a good. I like that.
I'm trying to get us past this phrase. I'm trying to get us past this phrase. And okay, so we know they were hurt.
No, don't get past it.
We know.
You gotta embrace.
We know who. No. I'm saying we know who hurt us. Now, what's the prescription? Because I'm telling. The point I'm proving, and it's falling flat, is that it's just simply shame language.
No, it's not, sweetie. It's acknowledging language. And let me tell you something. You know who hurt me the most? The person that birthed me. Right? So with that, when I started going to therapy, no, I'm saying this. I'm saying this to.
We on a live, and this is live. This stuff go viral. What are you talking about? What you doing? This stuff go to people. We on YouTube. What we doing?
I see.
I'm sorry. I'm just saying.
I just want to get to the point where we actually move past, because it is shame language, and it's a pet peeve of mine at this point, because I've been hearing it on this app and on platforms, and it's a language of modern women. It's a language of radical feminists, and then once that gets stated, everybody laugh at the person, and no one really gives the person any tools or anything. Okay, of course he has the knowledge, or she has the knowledge. Of course, somebody, something, some traumatic event hurt them. But what's that next level to try to push that person? Therapy is one thing, whatever. What's that next level? Because it gets said and nothing else after that. But I can move on.
But I have a question. Relative to that. So are you saying that men don't ask women the same question? Because I hear men say that all the time. I hear men say that all the time. Who hurt you?
I'm not saying.
Men don't ask women that. No stigma. Men don't ask women that.
Not a large number.
Hold on. CFO, when the last time you? Hold on. We're gonna put no stigma to task. When the last time you asked a woman who hurt her, CFO? And Albert.
You don't take that.
When last time y'all asked a woman that?
I can't. I don't ask that.
It's been a long time.
Albert, when the last time you asked a woman who hurt her? Outside of your profession,
outside of my job,
we're not talking about the men on this panel, and we're not talking about the men on this panel. We're talking about the men on this platform. The men on this platform do that.
I asked Albert a question. Can Albert answer, please? Albert, can you answer?
Yeah, you said when was the last time I asked a woman what she hurt?
No. Who hurt her? Who hurt you? When last time you asked a woman that?
Maybe a few days ago.
Not. I'm not talking about it.
Right. Not with the job.
You're a professional.
Right.
Your personal.
Not that. Not
No,
that. Just regular
please don't.
conversation. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I've done that recently.
When the last time?
Had to be literally a couple days ago. Cause matter of fact, when we went to the Derrick Rose retirement, this my cousin, she just had an attitude, man. And we sitting here, man, enjoying the ceremony. She all face all turned up. I said, "What's wrong? Who hurt you, man?" So yeah, it was literally at the Derrick Rose thing, man, at the stadium, literally.
Okay. Okay, no stigma got a point then. I'm gonna concede to it. Hold on, y'all. Go ahead.
But no stigma. I wasn't
I
saying
would
that you
save you
just
no stigma
it,
because I
yeah.
would save you. If it wasn't him,
I don't know what I did, but that's what it happened.
Yeah.
you
It's
say that's
all good. But
cool.
no stigma. I was not saying that it's only men doing it. I'm just saying that to me that is a shaming tactic, and it never really goes much further than that most times.
I don't
And I'm
I
think
just
agree
I
with
keep.
don't
that.
think I don't think
I
it's
agree with
shaming.
that.
Tell you what the
Okay, can y'all
problem is.
repeat?
Uh-oh. Is it
Hold on.
I
lags?
said I agree with that. I agree that it's shaming, particularly if the person is not equipped with the treatment or the solution. Absolutely. I agree.
If we're talking about the question being raised, who hurt you, I find it problematic to phrase in and of itself because it's a projection of one and putting the recipient on the defense of having to justify that they are not versus an open question around finding out because you observe some symptom or some thought of how they were actually not their normal self. If you're able to phrase it in the right way, then you can bring about an open conversation. But when I start labeling you in the midst of my question, then they now have to defend that. And quite frankly, you could be wrong. And so that could be irritating, or as I think the brother was saying, used as a weaponized attack.
That means you gotta stop using it.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
believe
real
it's,
quick.
it's yeah.
You guys, real quick. I'm just real quick. Thank you guys for tapping. We're at 71.7K. Appreciate you. The goal is still 100K. Y'all keep tapping the screen, liking the live, sharing it out. We got 50 people in the room. Hello, comment cousins at the bottom. We appreciate y'all tapping and enjoying the conversation. Um, if you like what you hear on the panel, make sure you give those who are on the panel. Also, hit that share button down there. Share to your story. Share to a friend. Make sure you hit that follow button. And make sure you get your daily heart meets in. Y'all, it's open panel. Y'all can talk.
Yeah,
Ooh.
I do believe that phrase to be a bit a form of sign language, and for it to be a a disingenuous question to someone, obviously based on the setting of you saying that to someone. That's what I believe. So I agree with L1.
So I'm just curious. Y'all saying it's shameful if the person feels shamed by it, or it's shameful if the person can acknowledge, yeah, my mom hurt me.
Yeah. Well, no, I think it's just
The former.
I think it's a form of an insult to ask someone, who hurt them, based on the nature of the situation. If you having a conversation with someone else, that's kind of a personal issue. I mean, if you do have a problem with someone, that's something you would share with them. I don't think that's something they should ask you.
Oh, okay. Because I'm like, in my head, it's like, how is this shameful? If a person just say like, who hurt you? And it's like, nobody
How do
hurt
you
me. I'm
know
just
that?
talking from my
But
perspective.
aren't you
So
projecting
Right.
that they're actually hurt just because of your opinion
No, that's a
versus
question being
seeking?
asked.
I understand it's a
here,
question, but it's not an open question.
Well, it is an open question because you could say
so here,
nobody.
here's the point the point that was made, that most often when it get used, especially, it's usually in the social media space, is usually in a shame language posture. So I'm like, most times, not all the time, no, I understand. Most times it's often an unproductive question and just a way of saying somebody I've hurt you because you ain't got your ish together. It's not productive at all.
Well, that's I get it when from that that standpoint, when it's implied that who hurt you because you don't got your stuff together, then that would be coming from a shameful place. I understand that. I was
Yeah.
just because when it's like when I hear women say who hurt you, it's usually a lot of times the dude is speaking some rhetoric that's coming from a lot of pain and a lot of projection. So I get it, but it's not always. I don't necessarily think it's shameful, but I get from your perspective when you say it like that, then yeah, for sure it can be.
Why not come
It
from
gets
the
said to
perspective?
both genders.
Why not come
Go
from the
ahead.
perspective of an open question like, "Are you feeling okay?"
Well, that's because that's not people don't be asking questions like that because they don't care if a person's feeling okay.
Then guess what? That proves my point.
Right. That just proves the
You're
point.
making
That's just
it's
there
an
you go.
accusatory point of a
No, wait,
question.
what the hell? That's okay. So, are you okay? Is that an accusatory point too? Because you're implying that they're not okay.
No,
Is
you're
it better
asking.
if you say, "Is you cool?
Yes,
Is you
because
cool?"
because that gives you
No,
opportunity
no.
to.
See, you look. She just really. Y'all heard what she just
Yeah, I heard
did?
what you did. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the difference between saying? What's the difference between saying, "Who hurt you?" and "Is you cool"?
It's the
How
same.
What's
It's
different?
So
It's
a
the
way.
same.
You gotta,
it's the
Vina. You gotta
same
make sure.
energy, but here's the thing though. When you ask who, then you like, okay, that could have been mom, that could have been ex, that could have been whatever. That like it goes straight to the core, straight to the heart.
Okay,
So
and that's
pretty much.
probably where you need
See,
to
y'all
go,
stand on
though.
the
That's
No.
surface.
the
Y'all don't
thing.
want to.
That's the
Y'all really
thing.
want to have
But
this conversation to
the
go deep.
the author the author again falling back on that the author of the question ain't really caring about who hurt you or what you hurt about.
No,
They
but
just want to say
you're assuming that. You're assuming that because when I ask somebody that, I really do care. Like, who hurt you? I want to know where the depth of your pain stems from. I
But
really want to know.
nobody hurt him. Why would you assume it was somebody?
Somebody hurt him.
No, no, no. I don't
Somebody.
know.
so
I don't know
so
who
so.
that
But
who is.
when
You're making
when we
So
got
you
into
just
statement.
what
when
Albert
Why are
just
you?
said just went over your head. Albert just spoke on that and it went over your head.
Okay, that's cool.
Right,
I'm cool.
right.
I'm cool.
And CFO just co-signed it because he heard it or he know.
Let me tell y'all something. There's
CFO,
more.
go ahead, CFO. Can you finish what you was about to ask her?
No, I'm just making a statement that said, why would you assume it was somebody?
Thank you.
Because where does your hurt stem from? Did you hurt yourself?
See, now you're asking
Wow.
questions. Then you can't start with saying
Possibility.
who hurt you. If you're not
That's what
Wow.
I'm.
sure, you projected
Go
based
ahead,
Where
on
does where
CFO.
does where
She
does
still
okay?
can
If
say
some
no.
It's a
She still
question.
can
Yeah.
say who hurt you because if it was
she can
yourself,
say
you say
anything. Guess
yourself.
what? She can say anything she wants, but that's just evidence to the fact that she's projecting an assumption.
Thank you. Y'all want
That's
me to
not.
cook
Oh,
y'all
I'm
right
not
now?
projecting. I'm asking a actual
Question.
question,
That's what I'm
and I'm
trying to
giving you an
understand.
opportunity
Y'all
to
missing it.
answer it.
Y'all missing
If
it.
if you say
Just listen
nobody
to him.
hurt
Let's slow
me,
down.
Watch this.
Calm
okay.
down.
That's like somebody
Let's
saying,
go slow.
why are you
Let's go
acting?
slow.
Imagine if a guy
He
walks
made a
up
good
to
point. And Snatch just jumped
let me
off
give an
mic to
example.
try to swing on
It's
him.
not about the question. It's like some guy. I'm not saying you are. It's putting you on defense of having to defend my accusation.
Wait, what? Hold on. Why
Wait,
you
what?
acting like a bee? And if I say I'm not, that's putting me on. I don't
No,
know.
sir,
Maybe.
sir. Healing. If you don't
Yeah.
Why
understand,
I'm
I
acting
know
like a
you
bitch?
do.
Because I'm fucking bleeding. That's why. And I'm
No,
mad.
Oh, Lord.
you're
Okay, that's
saying.
why I'm
Well,
acting like a
Wow.
bitch. Yeah.
Wow.
I'm
Okay.
sure there's some professionals in here that
Alrighty. Yeah,
understand
there's
what
a
an
reason for
open
everything. Everything
question
has an
versus
explanation. We
so
just got to get to
listen.
the
No,
root
it's
cause
cool.
of
I
it.
appreciate you
Okay.
saying that, baby,
easy,
The
because
fuck.
that's supportive. So
Yippee Cayenne.
hold on.
Wow.
Is that a who hurt you? Or is that a what hurt you?
It is what the fuck it is. I'm bleeding and I'm mad. Fuck out of here. God damn it.
So who hurt you?
Jesus, whoever, whoever, Satan, or I don't goddamn know, Eve, Adam, whoever, I don't fucking know. Somebody hurt me. Shit.
I didn't plan that setup. I didn't plan that setup.
CFO, you can have it. You on your own. I don't got nothing else to
Are
say.
you really actually bleeding, Bina?
Is that? Yeah.
Yes. Yes, I
Oh, Lord
am.
Jesus.
Yes, I am. I'm bleeding and I'm mad. Okay?
Oh my
I'm mad.
God.
I'm angry. I'm upset. Okay? Because I got to go through this shit every fucking month. And I ain't asked for this shit. I was born a woman.
CFO,
I
can
didn't
I
ask to
ask
be
you?
born a woman.
Oh, that kind of
Okay?
bleeding. Okay.
Yeah.
CFO.
Yeah, motherfucker. I'm bleeding. And I hate everybody right now. Okay?
Oh, pobrecita. So, um, to your prompt, how do relationships work when everyone has money? The smarter financial person should be the one that leads in that category. Simple. If you can't yield to that, then guess what? Why are you getting married? Aren't you one? Don't you want the best outcome? Are you suggesting that you got to control your own because of selfishness? I land there.
No, you don't. You ain't landing shit, CFO. Hold on.
I ain't gotta nail him to the cross on that. Anybody disagrees with
All
that?
right, here you go.
Oh, you got other questions. What is it? What does the unlimited abundance look like? Man, unlimited abundance in every aspect of life.
See, CFO, you a thinking man. That's why I appreciate certain brothers. You a thinking man. So it's okay.
It's love,
No.
it's money, it's health, it's
Wow.
limitless. So,
Wow.
matter of fact, money doesn't even really matter at that point because it's all
Dang.
available to you. It's free. That's the best four-letter word in the English language. I land
Wow.
there.
Wow. I would like to say that who hurt you? I'm with L1. It's shaming language. Cause
Bullshit.
baby,
No,
you
bullshit.
are listen. Nope. You feeling the way? I ain't gonna bother you.
Yeah,
I'm
don't
not
come for
gonna
me
bother
today.
you.
Today not the day to come for me. But yeah, I got all the smoke for
Snatch,
everybody.
is that right, Snatch?
I don't think it's shaming language.
It's
No, no,
not at
no.
all.
Okay, now listen. She just showed you where you did wrong. I was asking you, do you go through the same thing she go through at that time of the month?
Yeah, I do.
So who hurt you at that time of the month? I'm just asking.
Snatch, they antagonizing us, child.
Oh
It's
shit!
The setup was sweet too.
I was trying to have
no,
a
they're
conversation.
antagonizing us. Like, this is not okay. Let me tell y'all something, okay? Right now, I really want to punch somebody in their face real bad. I really do. I have no one to punch right now. I might punch a wall.
But if that is the result, did anybody on this panel do that to you?
I low key I wanna punch you. If you was in front of me, I would probably knock your ass out. I don't know.
I've been living a long time. Look, I've been living a long time. I've never been knocked out. I'm just saying. But I'm
You know
asking you,
what's
Bennett, did
crazy?
anybody? No, did anybody on this panel do anything to you?
No,
So at
no.
this point, who hurt you or what hurt you?
The lady the lady ate the apple that made us have a period or something. The Eve, what is her name? That's
So
the lady
a
Eve.
woman hurt you. A woman hurt you.
Yeah, yeah. For that bitch, I hate her. Yep, I don't like you, Eve. Wherever the fuck you are,
We
can't
gonna
stand her.
relax, Bennett. Just relax. Can we let CFO CF?
Well,
Okay,
Sure.
we
CFO.
got Daniel at the bottom. He just joined up. Hi,
Okay.
Daniel. Welcome back.
Hello. I just wanted to answer the question about who hurt you. It's just like someone asking you how's your day going, and then you tell them how your day going, and they don't want to stay around to listen to how your day is going. You know, there is a lot of stuff that we just do on autopilot that we don't even think about when we address someone like, "Hey, how's your day going?" And then they want to unload how they're actually feeling, and now you ain't got time to stay around to try to figure out how can you even just listen to them. And so a lot of things is in this society today is not like how we were brought up, how we was raised to show courtesy, to show respect for one another, to even drive the same. We don't even drive how we used to, anymore. Like before we was all raised like, hey, the left lane is for fast cars. Everybody else stay in the right, and things like that. It just like when I hear that who hurt you is like you're saying something that they don't agree with. So now they got to find out, like, hey, what happened to him for him to start speaking this way? What happened to him? It's not really like trying to understand what they're talking about. You're just now like it got to be something wrong with him for him to talk like this. It maybe just be the way he was raised. It don't even have to have trauma. Some people don't associate how they was raised with trauma. They were just raised that way, aggressive. And like CFO was saying, I think you're not actually trying to get to the root cause of helping that person. When you ask who hurt them, like, hey, what are your qualifications when you even ask who hurt them? Like, are you qualified to even help them? Are you qualified to even give advice on whatever they're going to tell you in those things? They can be essayed. Like, are you qualified to address essay? Are you
Nope.
qualified to?
Most people not qualified. So that's a good point, Daniel. This we was talking about trauma, and then this extended from trauma. But I wanted to know: are you traumatized when you found out Santa Claus wasn't real? Was that trauma?
No, I already knew he wasn't real. Like,
It was for me. I was shocked and
So
appalled.
this the thing though. Didn't that trauma cause you a certain level of freedom because you stopped believing in the truth when you found out Santa Claus wasn't real?
I
No.
think I think so. My first daughter asked me in the first grade. She asked me, "Hey, is Santa Claus real?" I said, "Which one do you want, the truth or a lie?" And this I addressed my first grade, and she was like, "The truth." And then when I told her, she said, "I knew it. I knew it. I knew you was doing it." And that freed her so much that she went to school and told all the other kids that their parents was lying and that there was no Santa Claus. And like my children, all my children now, the rest of them, like, yeah, we know it's you, Dad. Like we know you're getting the gifts because when we go to the store, you say, pick out the things that you think that you'll want for Christmas. And
I
the
got
thing,
it.
go ahead.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
I just think that, well, like you saying, it's the truth is freeing. The truth is better than a lie. Like when you live in a lie, you in a way that it's not real. Something in that reality ain't matching up with how you're living. With that those words don't match up, and so I think it's freeing. Like when I'm able to just be me, it's easier to walk through life when I don't have to put on all these different faces for work.
We say trauma is horrible and bad, right?
Yeah,
What wisdom come from? If not trauma, where it come from?
you got to go through some to talk about some.
I'm trying to learn. I'm asking. It's professionals on the panel.
You don't been through it.
Wisdom
You
comes from experience, right? Experience has layers to it. We've all gone through different types of experiences in life. We all have different levels of wisdom. We all have something to contribute to different conversations because of the variety of experiences that we've had. I just think that we all have some level of wisdom that we can learn and grow from each other based off of the different experiences that we share with
Okay,
each
that's
other.
cool. But let me tell you. Okay, let me go a little deeper with you. You can give power to wisdom. Where that come from?
Repeat that.
I said you can give power to wisdom. Where that come from?
I don't know. Can you answer that for yourself?
Can you make
I
it
would
more
say it come
plain?
from. Huh? Go ahead, El. Go ahead.
Clay, can you make the question more plain? I don't even understand it myself.
Yeah, I didn't understand.
You have a certain.
I answer for you, play.
I want to let. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So I think this is what play is talking about. Like, hey, I went through not having my father in my life, and it taught me a certain aspect of how to navigate without a male role model. I had to look for other role models in the community. I had to look for pieces to grab hold to because I didn't have something that I required. And that trauma led me to want to be a better father for my children. And I'm willing to do whatever it takes to be that better example for them that I didn't have. That trauma led me to a certain wisdom that I can't just leave my children or my wife because I'm feeling unhappy. Not that I am unhappy, that I'm feeling unhappy. That because when I do leave, that's gonna cause a ripple effect for my children by being outside of the house and trying to run two households versus one household. Because I know what that trauma feels like. I have wisdom on that.
I think they can come from both sides. Definitely, trauma is the greatest teacher, but you could also have a good run at something and say, okay, this ain't broke, don't fix it type of thing, and fatherhood, parenting, whatever. And I saw my grandparents do it like this, so if it ain't broke, don't fix it, and you see the positivity in that. But you still have that whole polar opposite where you say, okay, they did it right, they did it wrong across the street. But you can get wisdom from both ways, right?
Absolutely, because I learned a lot from other people's trauma as well.
Levels. Hold
Like
on,
I
he
seen
asked a
certain.
question. He said you can get wisdom from both ways, but we have to
That's
realize
what
that
I
it's
was
levels to
piggybacking
wisdom.
on. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. Like I learned, like people went through trauma that I was able to observe from the outside looking in, and just by observing it, to me, I gained knowledge or wisdom. Like I don't want to go through that, so I'm gonna choose not to do what they did to experience that. You know what I mean? So like no disrespect to any single mothers out there, but I knew that I never wanted to be a baby mom or a single mama ever, period, point blank, under no circumstances, because I see it so much growing up. I was like, yeah, nah, that's not gonna be me, never will be me, and it hasn't been me and will never be me. And I
That
made that
sound
conscious.
good.
I know it sounds good, and it is good because that's the fact. Because I'm at
We don't
37
know that
years
to be.
old, I
We don't
still
know
made
that to
it
be
thus
fact.
far.
How you can
I
prove that to
still
us?
made it thus far throughout my life without being a baby mother. Okay,
We
because
don't know that to be
I
fact.
made that conscious decision not to be.
But you can
Do you
be married.
understand?
You can be married, and then that partner
That's
dies.
not a baby mother. That's
But
not a
no,
baby
but
mother
you're a
to me.
single parent now, so
Okay, that's fine.
you can't control that piece of it. You can control like, hey, I'm not going to get married. I mean, I'm not going to have children out of wedlock, but you can't control leaving this earth at
I
whatever
think
point.
I think she defined it differently. A single mother never had a
She
partner.
said single mother and baby mama.
She said baby mother. That's all I heard.
I said both, but the point is, I do not want to have children out of wedlock. So if in fact, like I do get married and I have a child, and then my partner lies or whatever, and then now I'm left to raise the children on my own, that's a different circumstance. But I'm never gonna come into a situation like I'm not gonna have a child without a solidified partner in my
I
life.
know what
That's
you
what I'm
mean, Vina,
saying.
but I'm just
Yeah.
saying, even though you get married and all those things, you're still raising children single when that person passes away. So it still is you might have had a
Okay.
different way into the children, but it's still the same.
It's still a possibility that I can become a single parent. Absolutely. But that's not how I started. What I'm saying,
Yes.
how I start is not going to be like I'm having a child without being married. That's what I'm saying. I'm not doing it. Haven't done it. Will not do it.
You just talked to
Period.
us about. See, you see how people put themselves on the chopping block. You just talked to us about how upset you was just at life because we didn't cause you. You said who hurt you. We didn't cause that hurt, but you just got up here and said because it's that time of the month. You know what? I'm gonna leave you alone. I ain't gonna even. I'm not even
Like,
gonna leave you
please do
alone.
not play
We
with me
gonna.
right now.
I'm just saying. You just put a lot of information out there. I don't know if you really paid
I
attention to
don't
the
give a
information that.
shit. Everything I say,
Maybe,
I
maybe if
stand
you was
on.
pregnant,
I
you'll be.
stand on
Maybe if you was
whatever.
pregnant, you'll be balanced.
You know what? You know what? I'm okay. I'm going on mute because I'm gonna cuss your ass clean out. I swear to God.
Baby, you need to have you a baby on now. Snatch. Can y'all talk to us, please? Cause we going off the. Okay, Snatch ran away. Here, no stigma. You there?
Oh,
Go ahead,
No, I'm
Hill.
still here.
yeah.
$8.76. Oh my goodness.
Oh, what do we want to talk about? Want to change the topic,
I
or
appreciate
just
you.
keep
Thank
going?
you.
We was talking about trauma. Hold on. Let me. I got some topics, y'all. I really don't want to be on the surface with them. I really want to go deep with them, but I'm not sure if I might press these topics and people might run away,
Okay.
and I don't want to have people running away. But this where we was at.
Will robots completely destroy the value? No. Uh, Repeat on Rita.
Hold on, Helen. You ain't got to just stay there. I got another one. Hold on. What you think about that?
Eventually, there'll be no robot. There'll be more robots. Yeah, I think they already are right now.
Flashcard.
First of all, y'all, robots are gonna kill us all by
What
2050. We
about,
gonna be
hold on,
dead.
this is what
Okay.
I heard Elon say. Now, what about this here?
Eden, you cannot say that word. Don't go to jail.
I saw that.
My bad.
You see,
Unalive.
I saw
Okay,
that
read
play
the
right
new
there.
prompt.
will science fiction eventually be science facts?
Yeah.
It's already happening.
Yeah, I think it's already the Jeffersons and seeing how technology and stuff is progressing. Because all this stuff ain't. I don't know if people know like history and stuff, but
There
all
you go, Helen. See, they don't, Helen. We can't be, I'm not going to say condescending, but we got to act like we know, Helen.
this ain't nothing new. I think technology is one of them things where we already like how the pyramids was created. Like we've already been here. Well, they just erased all the history.
Helen, why you use that? Why you just use that word?
What erase?
No. Yeah. Pyramid, though.
Oh, because that's showing how smart human beings are in the civilization that we. Never mind. But yeah. 100%.
Yeah, he said, never mind. You see, Helen giving y'all a pass. Which one you want, Helen? Come on, which one you want?
Nah, you good. I was done. I think will robots completely destroy the value for the dollar? Yeah, I think they will. I think they will. But also, it's kind of interesting though, because there will be something else that becomes the commodity in which we start to trade.
I want to show y'all something. Just I want to know what y'all feel about this. I try to do things for a reason to go a little deep, but hey, we are where we at. Hold on, let me play something for y'all. Look how much time they taking to do this. A lot of people might think this is a bad thing. You gotta think deeper than the surface. I talk to people, especially these ones here. It's okay. I can do it to them. Y'all watching? I hope y'all keeping up with what's going on. I can narrate. They at a bank. They trying to snatch an ATM. Eventually, they will accomplish their mission. I want y'all to see if y'all checking on the time and how long it's taking, what the weather look like, and what time of day it is. Booyah!
Less than 2 minutes.
What y'all think about that? See, we can go have a conversation if y'all want to have a conversation. Y'all just saying it. I'm not gonna tell you, but you can assume with your eyeballs. I'm just talking, y'all. It's just different over here. What y'all think about that?
So we watched.
Is that AI?
No.
Okay.
Real life.
A 5-man team go into the, what do we want to call it, the foyer of a bank, hook up an ATM and snatch it, chain it down or whatever, and peel out.
Yeah.
Don't know how much.
What's your thoughts? Is the time of day, the type of vehicle they was in, how long it took them to get that done? What you think about that?
They planned it all. Had to.
SUV, Took about.
And it was more. It was more than 5 CFO.
Was it more than 5?
Yeah.
Okay. They were rather sloppy, in my opinion. But say it again. Oh
no, I'm just.
I thought somebody said something. Yeah, and now they gotta somehow drive this ATM machine down the street without anybody else noticing. So I don't know what that's going to draw a lot of attention. They didn't block out the camera, so a lot of description. Yeah, they'll be caught in a couple weeks.
These the conversations that deem difficult to have.
And
Those are young men.
what I seen play is it was too much in their identity of the stuff that they wore that can be tracked back to them, like the shoes, like the different clothing that they had on. They didn't seem to have on clothing that they don't wear regular. Hopefully the car was stolen. And it wasn't one. It was registered one of them. Um, the location that they took the car from. A lot of things have to be thought about when you're doing something that now in a place that has cameras everywhere. Did you get the car somewhere that there was no cameras? You know, did it? It's a lot of different things that you have to think about when something like that you're doing, and you're moving so slow, and you have so many people there with you. That amount of people, somebody's gonna fold. Um,
You would have thought the first thing they would do was disable the camera or cover it.
That's
First
what
thing.
I'm saying. Amateur.
Hey, now, you want to know something though?
Don't be careful. Be careful, nephew.
No, for real, because I think this is what you're looking for, but I don't know. But I definitely think if robots was to take over, like people keep worrying about and all this bullshit, bro, y'all know we gonna fuck this shit up.
You going?
How long y'all think they gonna be able to let robots take our job before niggas start fucking up factories and wherever the robots controlling shit? You gonna give us our motherfucking jobs back, cause now that's when black people gonna really raise hell in this bitch. They thought it was wild. That's just the beginning of if you start taking jobs and thinking you finna just put robots in this shit. What?
Hey, nephew, I'm gonna call you nephew because I'm 52. Devil's advocate though. We didn't do that to the immigrants that took the jobs.
I'm just saying though, this is a whole nother ball game. Cause now you really shutting down everything. We still could have went and got them jobs from the immigrants. But if you gonna tell us that now it's no more work completely and it's just all fucking machines, yeah, we fucking that up. They ain't gonna last too long.
You know what I was saying?
That's already
You did not
happened.
consider the fact that the introduction
No stigma.
to
No,
robots.
what you say? I can't hear you.
I said that's already happened. Those little robots that go around the hospitals and they look like little rolling, like the housekeeper on the Jetsons. That's supposed to be the security guard, and they pull up on you and say, "I see you. What are you doing?" Right? They've already disarmed and disabled a few of those and stuff. So you're absolutely right. I mean, the equipment is very sophisticated, very expensive. So it's going to be interesting to see how they roll out certain things in certain communities. Like look, they have the drones delivering Amazon packages now, but only in certain zip codes.
Hey, y'all, it's been a pleasure. I actually got a drop. Appreciate you, play.
Man, I appreciate everybody that came up. I appreciate anybody that's been in here spending time with me. I big salute you. I'm gonna be honest, man. If you was around me, I treat people well around where I'm at, man. It's a lot of love going on tonight. I've been sitting up here for about 4.5. Been sitting up here for a nice amount of hours. People have things to do. They'll sacrifice that to be over here with us. I appreciate y'all. I ain't gonna stroke y'all ego too much. I'm gonna stroke it a little bit though.
Likewise. Y'all have a good one.
I appreciate you, bro. Salute. So CFO, can you speak?
Yeah.
Whoever hasn't had it, go ahead.
So here's the thing, and why it will probably be successful. All technology is when it's introduced to us, typically starts out as a benefit or some convenience that we embrace and adopt. And then we take it into account that, oh, there is
I love you too, Rah. You know it ain't nothing but love. You had me cut CFO to say that because you put that in the comment. How you gonna tell me you love me in the middle of my damn life?
But so yeah, and what happens is then we find that there's a double-edged sword or nefarious behavior behind based on the creator of those technologies. So yeah, it was used for good until it wasn't. And so we become normalized and quite frankly paralyzed or maybe immobilized in our capacity. Case in point, the cell phone, now smartphone, now apps, now giving over your ID and information so that you could what? Still play your little Candy Crush games. What happened? You used to protect your identity. Now you're just giving it up for non-paying entertainment on your phone.
I appreciate you, CFO.
I can no longer tell you my friend's phone number anymore. Yeah, I can't remember. I used to know everybody's phone number in my head.
That's facts.
I appreciate you, CFO.
So,
I appreciate
look, now you can turn off my Wi-Fi and you can triangulate me and find me. Because Lord forbid if I leave the house without my cell phone, I'm paralyzed. Or hell, if I'm a parent, I got to make sure my kids' location's on because I don't trust them outside of my physical view. I need to know where they are at all times. Well, so with the big guy in the sky, right? Satellite drone. Triangulation. Now we're talking about privacy and everything else that I'm going down a rabbit hole of.
Hold on, CFO. You just y'all didn't even just peep what he did. He said this, the big guy in the sky satellite. CFO, you why?
That was deep.
Why? Come on, CFO. Come on, man. I just cut you off. Come on, CFO. Where you go?
You see what I did? That's exactly what my point is. The reality is that we give grace or we give space for these technologies to come into play for convenience and benefit, and then all of a sudden, wham, we don't want to give it up, and so we willing to give up everything that we have to keep it. So these robots that come along, we're going to actually ask for them to be here. It doesn't sound like it'll be something today, but we will ask for them to be here.
I don't have the exact timestamp, but I heard him say it's gonna be more robots than humans. Look, I get it. People love the gender war conversation. I've been having that conversation for a minute because I thought I can bring a sort of, but people have platforms and they win with their platform because people be aligned with their level of thinking. And it can be right here, it can be way down here. It's never really up here, if we being honest. I heard them say that on this been going on for a minute. So the things that I'm hearing coming from Elon Musk and it's jumping into fruition, I feel like it's a need to bring that. It's really a need to bring that to us. And a lot of people running away from it. More robots than human beings is something that I don't think we understand. I smoke cigars. I went downtown to grab some. I had an order. I went to grab some 2 months ago, right? And I pull over and I get out. This some exclusive shit. These Italian people. I go in. I come out. It's a box with like a head thing. It's by my car. I didn't think nothing about it, but when I saw it, it startled me. It was a goddamn robot delivering packages. I didn't think nothing about it, but it startled me. So I sat there for a minute. I watched this robot move probably in a radius of 100 square feet. I watched it. I sat there 30 minutes, y'all. I said, what the fuck? I'm not adapted. I don't have one here. They 30 grand. And they not to the public right now. But if you got 30,000, you can get your robot. We gonna go down in history talk. Come on, what you say? Come on.
Denny's. I don't know if y'all have Denny's in the area. Denny's restaurant?
Yeah. Buffalo Wild Wings, all that.
Right, all
the CFO.
They had a robot for the waiter. They came down the aisle and had a tray. You made your payment right there and swiped on the machine. There was
But see, I was outside on the street, CFO. There is a controlled environment. I'm on the street. I'm thinking.
I've seen it on the street. I was in LA. Matter of fact, I was on a rodeo over there. What do they got? Floating around, little robot, scrolling through the middle of the street. Middle of the sidewalk. And it just looking like a little R2D2, looking like a.
This not fear mongering. This real conversation, y'all. We've had brick phones back when I was coming up. A lot of people may miss that. My son done missed that. They don't know what a brick phone is. They don't understand what it meant to carry a bag with it. They don't get it. We sat in this transition. Anybody up here that's over the age of 45, maybe 42, 43, depending on what state you was in, you done seen some shit. My son, they internet babies. They 16, 15 and under. They internet babies. It's a different ball game for them.
Play. There's some people in here, man, I hate to move the goalposts this way. Hi, everybody. There's some people in here that have listened to a guy talk about 2 dolls that he has instead of dating a woman. He would talk about it all the time, where he moved from having a regular doll to where he upgraded to another doll that did different things.
You talking about Suzanne Summers' husband?
No, we talking about a guy on another app. CFO, you know who I'm talking about?
Oh no, I was thinking about Suzanne Summers' husband.
Well, you better come on with it because you moved the shit out that goalpost.
Yeah, Dr. Albert. You know who I'm talking about, Dr. Albert? CFO, you know what I'm talking about.
I'm not aware.
He would always talk about a doll that he had instead of a woman that he dealt with off of Clubhouse. He would come into every room talking about it. He said it would
never was on Clubhouse. I don't know anything about Clubhouse.
Yeah.
I've heard of it, but no.
But yeah, so when you are talking about these things, it's no surprise. Another thing, I'm going to move the goalpost again. During COVID.
You do. Play. Have you seen Suzanne Summers' husband's robot that he made like Suzanne Summers?
I seen it and I supposed to embrace it, but so no. I seen it and
So during COVID, in New York, you all notice all the bodies that died, right? They were using the robots for doing CPR. They later came out with the machine that they're using to do the CPR. They went back in and came out with the machine that they're using. But they were using bots to do the CPRs, but they stopped. They had them programmed to do just a certain amount of pushes. So what was happening is the nurses got upset, the doctors too, because they felt like a lot of patients would have lived longer if they would have kept doing the CPR longer. So they went back in and they ended up coming out with the machine that does the CPRs longer. So they didn't put out the information on that.
So I think that we knew during that time that there was a lot of experimental stuff going on, right?
Yeah.
But I just thought about the question that Play asked a little bit ago about trauma. Can you imagine you are in a state where you're on the brink, like you're hanging in the balance, and some alien looking thing comes in to do compressions and stuff on your chest, to do CPR on you? Like, I can't even imagine being in that place and then not making it, transitioning.
Right.
That's your last impression of life on this side. That's crazy to me.
And the nurses dealing with it, your loved ones watching it. Yes. Yeah. Some of my friends had to endure that as nurses. Yes. Yes. I was listening to you all's dialogue on that. Yes.
But the
Yeah.
real problem is that we are consenting to these things. Like it got to be people wanting it in order for it to happen. And so if we're willing to consent to like Play was saying, everybody got the brick phone, he's having them in their cars and walking around with them. It's like, when is convenience enough to give up certain things that can cause problems, or that you should have a reasonable understanding that could lead to other issues, like the amount of screen time and all these different things, and you give it to your children, and now they're raising your children, and you wonder why your children have no social skills anymore. It's because they're on the phone 24/7. So it's things like that. When you're using convenience, and then now later on you're crying about these things, and different things like that. Like you said, during 2020, a lot of things was happening during that time, and that they were putting people on those ventilators. You had a choice to say, hey, I ain't want to be on a ventilator, or I'm gonna go home. And like, during that time, I had to go to the doctor, and they asked me did I want to be on the ventilator. I had done some research, and I told them no, I'm gonna go home.
Yeah, that's a pregnant statement that you just made, especially when a large community, they're not educating themselves, or they're not educated, period, enough to find out how to vote on a local level to say, no, we don't want this, or just to say no, period, or just a lack of education on what's best for our children. It's just a pregnant
See,
discussion,
just
period.
being me, it's what I learned. Certain things we want to give pushback on, but they gonna happen regardless. I don't really.
I agree. I agree. You can
I
call me
run into
Lou.
problems because I don't want to police a person how they speaking, and it allows for my platform to exhibit a certain level of disrespect that I may not agree with. But I'm trying to.
And I was being
I'm
careful
trying to
to
reach
play.
deep.
So I understand. I was being trying to be careful as well, sir. I agree.
I'm trying to. You get. Come on. You said something?
No, I was letting you speak.
No, that was Albert came off. Albert, you there? Albert, I gotta give you a
You know what
second
you
because
say,
I
play?
know. No, I thought we might got a delay.
Yeah, I didn't hear you play.
No, I ain't say nothing. I actually want to. No stigma spoken. I don't know if people heard it or missed it. That was devastating. That was a devastating position
I
that
didn't
she
hear what
took.
I didn't hear what the sister said. I had
I
stepped away.
know, you. I know. It was
I heard her play when she said about the robots doing compressions, and they only calibrated them to do compressions for a certain length of time. And that's the thing about with a human factor. We will go longer than medical suggests that you should do compressions, but just because we are trying to save a life.
I just want y'all to be aware of what's going on. That's what we talking about over here. I
Yep.
get the circus. I get it, y'all.
I'm
I get it.
totally lost. I'm lost.
You cool, Albert. You ain't lost. I I put up some BS post and it gave me $1,800 in 3 hours. When you see that type of revenue, who not going? You know, but it wasn't. It was just a troll post. $1,800 in 3 hours. On the other end, I want to tap into people because I want to talk about this. Maybe $6 for 6 hours. The spirit know my heart. I move off that. But when we come to these rooms and we talk about certain things that bring certain things out, I gotta salute it. I try to find reasons to give Albert, No Stigma, whoever, it don't matter. I try to find reasons to get them pushback so we can dig deep. This is a historic moment. I don't think we troll, we might live a life. You might be living, balanced, chilling, whatever you're doing. You might be going through. This is historic, y'all. I don't think people really understand what's been going on for these past several years and how we C-19 to me, I said that wrong, it's a certain way to say it, was a test. In the house, universal income, what we doing, how we acting. Among other things that I can't get into because they're gonna send me a notification in 3 minutes about whatever. It was a test for what's to come. This is not a fear-mongering thing. I'm trying to have a conversation for a reason. If y'all take the time out to listen, learn, speak with a certain level of enthusiasm or a certain perspective, I don't just try to talk off my head. I don't try to do that because I think I know. The fuck I know. My grandma died at 95. I'm young. She came to me and told me, your last name. I learned that a lot of our last names is slave. I'm gonna be cool. I don't want to get blocked. I try to have these rooms for a reason, y'all. Did y'all hear what I said? $1,800 for a 3-hour post on Facebook. I get paid zero now. I've been getting paid zero for a minute. So I'm really just here talking to y'all. I done been on the back end. It's cool. I'm cool with the conversation. I'm cool with it. The closest people to you, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Your biggest supporter gonna be a stranger. I'm sorry. I don't mean to hurt you. The closest people to you may not even support you. So when No Stigma spoke on that person seeing that for their last breath, that bothered me. I don't expect people, I want them to, I don't expect people to go deep. If I got Albert on the panel, he'll push. No Stigma will push. Certain people will push. Without them, we in trouble. I need to push. I got a lot of topics that I be wanting to discuss, but I see people go off the rails, and I try to be modest. I don't try to control the narrative. But this is a serious thing, and I don't want my people to get left behind. Albert replaced 70%. I don't know. That number was crazy. 70%. Well, with automation. Because we don't have a choice, but we running from it. I just want y'all to know what we up against. I've made a lot of money off trolling, and it's a lot of money being made off gender wars, y'all. A lot of people don't understand that. You check $1 million off gender wars. Come on, somebody came off mic?
No, I just reiterated what you said. You're right.
I'm just saying. So, damn. I'm trying to implement a real conversation now. And most of the time when we talking about these type of topics, nobody want to entertain it. They gonna shun that. They gonna shun that brother. They gonna shun Albert. Man, you got a degree. He know what he talking about? Let me get away from him. They gonna shun those things. I can't deal with that. It's too positive. They want the smoke. They want the smoke. I get it. We've been conditioned and programmed to entertain entertainment. I'm not trying to be preachy. I'm trying to have a conversation, y'all. So if y'all want to have a conversation, we can have it. We've been here 5 hours. I can go for another 5. I did it before.
But like you were
I'm
saying,
just saying.
Pro, a lot of these different things, like No Stigma was talking about, we are like test subjects with a lot of the ventilators, with a lot of the different machines, and so they putting it through a whole bunch of different regimens and seeing who would take it. But like you can turn it down. You know that they'll scare you. They'll try to use tactics like, yeah, if you don't do this, you're gonna pass away. You're gonna do all. But 50% of the people was passing away by just getting on the ventilators.
I lost people through the COVID. I'm gonna be. I had the COVID, y'all. I went and took tests. They said I didn't have it 3 times. I went and took tests 3 different locations: main hospital, the clinic. There's a test site. They was having test sites. You couldn't even go to the hospital. They said I didn't have it, but I felt crazy. I never, I never felt nothing like that before, right? And one of my homies was on a respirator. He made it out, but I know a few people that they didn't make it. What the fuck was that?
Yeah.
I called it a pandemic. Did a video about it on my personal side. I did a real video about it, right? And this was several years ago, but C-19 changed the trajectory of the world. Us as a nation, primarily because of our disposition. I don't know if you guys know how pandemics, epidemics, I don't know if you know how they work, but you should Google it and learn how they work. This is something, y'all remember chicken pox, measles, they gonna block us soon. The mumps, different type of diseases. Once that disease catch a host, you know what? I'm not gonna go there. I'm gonna say this, because they're gonna put a hex on me. In recent years, the normal cough has went from 3 to 5 days to goddamn damn near 3 weeks.
Yes.
So the diet that maybe a earth goddess or certain people to come in here with, Albert spoke about going to the gym and gave him added 20 years of his life. These things we need to talk about. A lot of people don't want to embrace it because it ain't with the smoking. We feel good, y'all. I get it. We feel good. We don't fuck up. I get it. I have people come in here they don't tap in with us no more because we tried to do something. I get it. But these things are important. They did something to us with their COVID. I'm sorry. I gotta leave that alone. It's my second strike in 5 hours. I usually get I don't know how many strikes in 2-3 hours. So I'm gonna leave that alone.
So what do they
Appreciate you,
do?
no stigma. You already know what it is.
What
Go
they
ahead.
do? What do they do? Send you a red bar or something?
Yeah, so with me, right? They took me down for like 7 days before 4 days. So I got some little issues because I really grinded to really build a following, but because of the basis of it, they come at me in a certain type of way.
Well, we gonna have to name it
So
bubble
sometimes
gum or
they'll knock me
something.
down for a minute.
Well, we gonna have to name it bubble gum. So I got bubble gum. When I got bubble gum, I went to a dance party in Detroit like an idiot. People came from all around the world. And like an idiot, I went with my girlfriend that was a doctor. And even when I got in the car, you know, man, she had tissue and everything. And I wasn't even thinking about it. She had finished seeing patients. And we're sitting there. I mean, when I say people came from all around the world, we in there dancing, stepping, and everything. Soon as I got back into Nashville that next day, and when I say, your body feels crazy, I was like, oh my goodness. Or that bubble gum hit
The
me.
fact that we
And that bubble gum hit me. It hit me
the fact
hard.
that we here, the fact that we here, everybody here clearly made it through that. It say a lot about us. It say a lot about your DNA. I don't want to go too deep. It just say a lot about your disposition because I know people they didn't make it, and
Mm-hmm.
it's a sad thing that that stole that from us, especially if it was what it was. I don't know how deep people willing to dig or go. Some people it's cool. Listen, y'all, that BS, the people with it. They
Mm-hmm.
with it. The other piece, people don't want to really dig too deep. So if you take time out to dig deep and take your time out where you could be watching some BS and you say, no, I'm going to give 30 minutes to something that's going to enlighten my mind, you're a different breed. And you should salute yourself. And you should accept your humility because that's a blessing. Period. I'm not being preachy. I'm just being truthful with y'all.
Play just to
The
speak on
robot,
just to speak on something that you talking about.
everybody, y'all can speak. It's an open panel, man. I appreciate
Doing
y'all.
doing that bubble gum. I got a house full of 6 people. I'm the only one that got the bubble gum out of the whole family. And I had the bubble gum with a fever like high for 7 days straight. Like I went to go brush my teeth one time, almost passed out just from brushing my teeth, but I was disciplined enough to keep myself away from my family. And like you said, like that it made me feel like I was isolated. It made me feel like I was alone in that situation. It did. It caused a different part of my brain to think of like abandonment. It made like crazy thoughts go in my head. And so, like you were saying, when I came out of that situation, I viewed life a totally different way. When I talk about being intentional, about being motivated to push past, like, hey, we as a people done been through so much, and me and Albert don't normally agree on a lot of things, but when I tell you I agree with Albert when it talks about how we will psychologically conditioned, how a lot of things affect us differently. Some of us might push past all those things that happened to us, that happened to the generation of people before us. We still have those effects, but we push past it. Not saying that like the other people are lazy because they couldn't. It just in that family, it's certain people that's supposed to push past so that the rest of the family can move forward. Also, it's gonna be people in the family that's gonna move forward, and they were planted into the family for that reason, for that family to push forward. Not to say the rest of the people couldn't, but it's stuff that happened to us that we can't keep on saying that, man, that happened a long time ago.
They
Man,
gave they gave
Jim Crow wasn't
they
that long
gave us
ago. A lot of these things wasn't that long ago, and people like to put them off as if they were. My mother lived through that, so it wasn't that long ago. She was living through that, so therefore, whatever she lived through passed to me. Yes, I pushed further than she did, but yet stuff still happened to her, and I can't fault her for how much information she had at the time to raise us in a certain way. She did the best she could with the limited amount of information. And
salute to you. I didn't hear what somebody else may have heard. That's why I was advocating for what Albert said, Dr. Albert said. So they gave us the cat in the fucking hat. So now I'm upset. I usually don't even use curse words unless I feel some type of way. They gave us the fucking cat in the hat. Y'all remember Dr. fucking Seuss? Yeah. When they should have been telling us you should eat according to what the fuck your DNA is or your blood type is. But you know what? I'm upset now because years later, it's certain things that identify with your body as far as processed meat, dairy, fruits, whatever the fuck it is. Breakfast. But they gave you Dr. Seuss. So yeah, Albert Albert was trying to go deep. That's what I be meaning with these topics, because we get on surface and we get in trouble. People disrespect each other. It's just all off the rails. But he went deep to where we could have addressed that. Do anybody here know who the fuck Dr. Seuss is? The cat in the
Yeah.
fucking hat?
Yeah. But that's a good
What
book.
the?
No, I'm talking about, no, listen, no, I'm talking about the book that teaches you how to eat according to your DNA. That's a
I
good
know
book.
that. I'm saying they gave us the cat in the hat library. I'm sorry,
Right.
anybody been patient waiting. I apologize, y'all. Green eggs and ham. There you go.
Yeah, that's
What
a
the fuck?
yeah, that's a good
But you
book
didn't come over
though.
here and tell somebody what's your blood type. Eat this. And
Yeah.
you know what? I'm gonna be
You
cool
know
for
what?
now. Go
Another
ahead, Marlon.
thing with that too is the whole breakfast thing. Like they lied to us and programmed us with this. It's the most important meal of the day, when actually that's the meal that you're not even supposed to be having. You're supposed to be fasting, like probably in the morning time on up until like 12 in the afternoon. And
Nephew down there listening. Go
that's the
ahead.
whole fast, not eat. So they be putting us on a lot of bullshit, and it do be hurting, and it be, you feel some type of way about it when you figure out like all this programming. I gotta reprogram shit of 20, 30 years of this misleading, and it be hurting, man. It make you mad, make you angry
That's
sometimes.
important. You said reprogram 20, 30 years of misleading. You see, y'all, I attempted to address people. They didn't want to hear it. I might got 3 people, 4. I started going at like, let's challenge this perspective. The gender war shit just blew me up. Naturally, you up here, you knew I want to allow you to speak. Anybody who haven't spoken in a while want to speak, come on.
Y'all
If
putting
y'all
this
want to have a
trust
conversation, go
level
deeper,
thing.
we always can. I'm sorry. Go ahead, sister.